And I swore to God, if I ever got over this, I'd never take them out to have to go through that ever again. No, no, no. And that's it. There's nothing downstairs because this right here was bad enough. And I seen that video of that guy getting that so-called Prince Albert.
Oh,
no, sir. No, sir. No.
That just looks too painful. There's no way that would ever happen.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute what happened to me. I did it for my 40th birthday. That was like almost 8 years ago now. And that fella, see, my wife was, my ex-wife, excuse me, my ex-wife was going to have that done for my 40th birthday. And she said, but on one condition, I'll get mine done if you get yours done. Well, I'm thinking, no big deal. You know, I'll do it.
Birthday party in that, or the birthday in that.
Well, the fact, I think a woman looks sexy with them, you know. Because I figured she'd done that, she'd have went downstairs and had one of them little dangling things downstairs too, you know. I just think it looked sexy. Well, she laid on that table and that guy sat there and did both her nipples and she didn't flinch, and I thought, well, it ain't nothing to it. But I didn't like the guy's attitude. He wasn't like wanting to wait on us or something. He was like in a rush or whatever. So we went across the street to another guy, and this guy here took all the time in the world talking to me. I mean, he explained every question I ever asked him. He was just fine and dandy, you know. And he put them little grippers on my nipple and got that hollow needle and shoved it through there. Now, that it hurt. It hurt. But I was able to sit there and take it, you know. Didn't flinch or nothing because I could take pain. He went to this one right here. Them grippers didn't quite grip that nipple quite as hard that first one did. And I'm thinking, something ain't right. Well, he shoved that thing through there. I come up off that table. Oh! He said, I thought you were a man. I said, I thought I was too. But he told me, he said, now look, he says, it takes a woman 6 months to heal. It takes a man a year to heal. He wasn't lying. It took me a full year and then some to finally heal from them things.
Ooh.
It's a constant bee sting or a wasp sting right there. After about, I'd say about 2 months, you know, because your t-shirts, man, you couldn't wear a damn t-shirt. I mean, it just rubbed and it agitated. Just, you ever shaved your chest?
No.
I have myself, and that's dadgum awkward. But after about 2 months, 2.5 months, you know, the pain subsides just a little bit. And I was in the shower, and I took that bar of soap and I went up and hit that nipple like that right there. And man, I hit my knees in that shower. I couldn't tell if I was crying because I was already dripping wet. And I promised myself right then, I said, if you ever heal from this, don't ever take them out because you'll never go through this again. And there was a question, says, Mark, why don't you get that Prince Albert? I said, you have lost your damn mind. I said, no, I can't go a year without sex now. I can't do that. No, ain't no way. Are we live yet?
Yeah, we've been live for a few minutes.
Holy crap. Censor that crap, man. Censor it.
Mouse has already said, ouch.
I see where she, hey, Mouse Toes. I didn't realize we were live. That was the behind the scenes, you know, the outtakes. You don't be watching that kind of stuff there, you know.
Yeah, we'll take that out. When
we're all under 18 right now. Oh.
Let's see, we got Silver Stacker kids out there.
I'm so embarrassed. Who? Okay.
We'll move on that way and get over the embarrassment. Oily Prepper was out there. But let's see, Skyward, Mouse Toes.
I'm shy by nature.
I can tell.
Hold on, let me get in the character here.
Hey, Silver Shark's out there. If any of y'all want to join in the description, the link's in the description. So you can join in, holler, and talk to us.
I gotta say something to Mouse Toes here. There is a heck of a delay.
Yeah, I tried to get rid of it. I don't know why it's got such a bad delay for.
That explains a lot in the contest on Jammy Time. When they say go, I notice right when they say go, I'm looking at the chat because that's all I can see, and they start bidding numbers, and I'm thinking, oh, let's go. And then like a minute to a minute and a half later is when they actually say go that I see it.
I've noticed that with some of the other chats. You know,
Yeah.
like Ohio's or Mike's and their chats. They'll do that. They'll have their little contest, and you'll be like, you can see like numbers just flashing by, and I'm like, what the hell did I miss?
And that the contest is already started. Hey, who else we gonna get in here? Mouse Toes, you got your camera going on?
Well, there's a Silver Shard, which is Don. He was in here.
I don't know shit, Silver Shard. Hold on, let me right click. Don't nobody type nothing. Let me right click on Silver Shard there and subscribe. Yep.
I don't know. They'll probably start getting a few more people in a little later on.
There we go. Silver Shard, I am now officially subscribed to your channel. Who else have we got on here?
Well, Mal said Ollie's got a delay.
What delay? I don't see a delay.
Well, that's a Hancock brewer.
How you doing?
What do you say, man?
Nothing. I was throwing through the videos and saw a link. I said, I'll stop in for a minute and say hi.
All right, I'm going to do a test here. I'm going to type in the number 1, and I'm going to hit enter when I say go. And I'm going to hold my finger up, and I'm watching what they're seeing. So we're going to see how long it takes for me to do my finger and hit the enter button for the number 1 to show up in the chat. Here we go. Simultaneously. 1. And I'm watching the screen to see what it looks like now.
Well, it's pretty much instantaneous for me when it popped up in the chat. But
yeah, but I see I'm on the actual YouTube version watching myself. Wow, Silver Shard just showed up.
Yeah, there's typically a pretty good delay.
20 seconds. We're in the 30 seconds. Shoot, I shouldn't have put my finger up now. I'm confused. Because I can't hear myself. I got it muted. Hopefully I know when I say it.
Hey, there's a mouse.
I'm still talking. I still got my finger up. Maybe it was right there. That's almost a full minute delay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, mouse.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. I have a question for Manland.
Oh Lord.
Do you still have those darn things in?
Huh?
Do you still have those darn things in?
Darn things in. Let me think.
The things you were talking about when the show started.
Yes, I don't know if I should show them or not.
No, don't show them. I beg you not to show them.
Okay, I got a hairy chest you can't see.
I don't want to say it. I just had to know. I'm not right from that conversation.
No, I'm sorry about that. I did not know that Mr. Tommy put us live. We were talking about going live, and all of a sudden, I thought we were still off air.
I had the chat open, and of course it was unmuted, and all of a sudden, as I'm looking at a
Oops.
recipe, I hear this story, and I thought, Lord have mercy, what the heck is happening? And then I come on, it was you. I was mortified. Oh, my
Hey,
face
Tommy.
hurt.
Cut.
That was dead funny because I was like, what the heck is he? I didn't know what whatever Albert was. And then you switched to that one. I went, ew, I think I know what that is now. My face hurts from laughing.
Well, I'm not going to go into details, but I did watch a video, and it was on YouTube, and it didn't show anything. It showed this guy from the waist up getting that done to him. And it's a good thing that he must have been a small man, because he come up out of that chair from the camera view. He was fixing to climb the walls when this happened. And after researching that and after going through what I went through, I definitely decided that is not for me. I'm not a piercing type of person. Not at all.
See,
So,
even Redneck said he doesn't have them. And Redneck, I'd like to say I like your new haircut.
Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I did it
You
myself.
Did you really? You look all GQ when you had your video the other night. I was like, is that him? And I realized it was your hair.
Yeah, I just took a pair of clippers and just whacked it off.
Well, you did really good. And we lost Hancock. I was going to say hi to Hancock.
I was going to talk to him, too.
I know. He's mortified by the whole conversation, clearly.
He might be.
it's all your fault, Tommy, because you're in control of the controls here. You're flying this airplane right here, you know, and I think
we were talking.
Right, we took a far left.
We were talking about it, and he said, you can go live anytime you want to. And then we started in on that conversation. I was like, well, that sounds about like a good time to go live.
He just set you up good. He really did. That was dead funny. Oh, that was a great story, though, because it was like, because I'm just the thought of doing like, hell,
Well,
and I was feeling good, man.
This is definitely a change from the usual chats I found out so far, because usually I'm sitting there looking for a Band-Aid for my finger.
Okay.
You know why, don't you? I sit around all day long going.
You do not.
I do.
You have a whole life going on.
I'll tell you what, I've got one of the greatest shout-outs that I have not seen in a long time, and it took me totally by surprise. We were talking about this earlier, me and Tommy there. And, oops, I'm embarrassed now, I forgot his name. Crash Bushcraft. Crash Bushcraft. I started to say crazy, but it ain't crazy. Crash Bushcraft. And what led to the nipple piercing was talking about a fellow YouTubian that had nothing to do with the subject.
True.
I have no idea how we got on that subject.
See, the way things go to a tangent is just mind-blowing, isn't it? You could be talking about cayenne peppers, and the next thing you know, you have Albert in your pants or something. I was like, where the hell did this happen?
Hey, let me throw this in here right quick. Now, if you want some good hot wing buffalo sauce, we got something called Savory Collection at the store over there, so it's in the dollar section. I love that stuff better than hot sauce now. Since you mentioned that, you see me do the frog legs with it. You see me do, I know I did the frog legs with the hot sauce, the buffalo wing sauce. This stuff is more than I can handle.
Wow.
And it's just called hot. And I think that they're using habaneros in this thing. They don't say it on the back, in the ingredients. It just says spices. And I said, this is unbelievably hot.
Dang.
And it's only $1. The only thing that's bad about it is it's under the name brand of Savory Collection, is that it's real thin. So
the sauce is thin.
Yeah, the sauce is very thin. It's almost like a liquid hot sauce, but it's supposed to be a buffalo wing sauce. They have a barbecue sauce also, and I love the Memphis flavor. But I don't recommend people using it unless they know what they're doing, because the stuff is so thin, when you pour it on the meat on the grill, it passes the meat, hits the charcoal.
Ooh.
But the flavor is absolutely amazing. If
I
they
just
thicken it up a little bit, they'd have a perfect product.
Oh, wow. I just started doing baking wings, and I need a better sauce because I'm a Tabasco freakopotamus, but I don't like to overcome anything with the hot sauce, or, I mean, you just burn out your taste buds and everything tastes the same.
That's my thing, is I don't want to get to the point to where you can't enjoy what you're actually eating because the hot sauce is just taking over. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Mike DeLucia's there too. Now,
Mikey D.
I'm gonna tell y'all a little quick story, and I'm gonna hush up and let the rest of them talk here. I've been a firefighter for over 14 years. I'm retired now as a certified volunteer. And the first time I got on the fire department in a little town called Pickens, Mississippi, and there was only 2 white people on this fire department. That was the chief of police and myself. The rest of them were black. And we had a fish fry. Now, can you imagine this? You go to a fish fry, all these black folks there, and no hot sauce. And I opened my mouth up right there at the table. I said, look at him. I said, all these brothers here and no hot sauce. One of the brothers reached in his pocket and pulled out a paper napkin. He opened it up, and he had 3 little tiny peppers, no bigger than the tip of your little pinky. And he handed me one. I thought to myself, you stingy. He says, now, Mark, they called me 121 because I used to go by that number. He said, don't bite the whole thing. I said, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Man, I love jalapenos. I'm a pepper freak. I can handle anything. So I bit the whole thing except the stem. They said my ears turned red. My head was in the ice chest, and I was eating and dumping as much ice as I could. I got sick immediately after that, and then they told me that these were baby habaneros, I believe is what they were called. And I never heard
peppers.
These weren't ghost peppers. Ghost peppers come out after this.
Oh.
But these baby habaneros, they were like small copperheads. Copperhead snakes are probably the most dangerous thing in the world when they're itty bitty.
Yes.
These things hurt me, so I remember that from that day, and I decided from now on that I was not going to challenge anybody in the the hot pepper industry, because I've seen videos when they're doing the ghost peppers, the scorpion peppers, and all that stuff, and I'm thinking, you fools! That hurt.
Oh, come on, Mark. We can make a whole video series out of you testing peppers.
I tell you what, we'll do that challenge. I'll probably get some at the store I work at, but y'all on your own. I'll be the judge.
Oh, yeah, I'm not joining that. I'm subscribed to Said, S-A-I-D challenges, and he does some of these things where he's eating stuff like that. Mucus is coming out of his nose.
Oh, yeah.
He's drooling on his coffee table. I'm like, why are you doing this? And why am I watching it? But it blows my mind. And just the sweat starts pouring off. I like spicy, but I cannot do burning hot. And like you said, once you take a taste of it, that's all you taste. But in that case, it even made you sick.
It's ridiculous to eat something that hot to burn your mouth to the point to where you can't taste anything yet for the next 6 hours. I mean,
exactly.
There was a friend of mine when I got married to wife number 3. He took me out on a bachelor party, and we went to Hooters. And he's a coon ass. He told me he was. He said he can handle anything hot. Well, I'm a Mississippi boy. I can handle anything hot. And we went and got some raw oysters and the hottest hot sauce they possibly had. And because of my, I guess you call it ego, he took about 3 bites of the hot sauce, the 3 oysters. We ordered a dozen. I finished them off. I ordered another round. I never touched my beer. I ordered the next round, ate that with the hot sauce. And I told him, I said, excuse me, man. I said, I got to go to the restroom right quick. I run into the bathroom. I turned that water on, dunked my head under there, and I did everything I could to get that burn out of my mouth just because of my ego. You know, there was no reason to do that, but he said he can outdo me, and I take those challenges seriously sometimes. But
So the machismo got in the way, right? Because one of the easy things to do is drink milk, which helps with it. You know, like when you get it stuck in your throat and it's making you want to kind of cough. But once the milk hits my tongue after that hot pepper, then I want to gag.
yeah,
You know, so I just avoid it entirely.
I can't remember the YouTube fellow's name. There, it's him and his wife. He goes by the name of Jeff, and then there's a number 367 or something like that. I can't remember. But him and his wife are on there, and she's like one of those models. It's a gun. You know how the girls in the bikini shoot the guns and all this stuff? Well, they kind of got away from that for one reason or other, and so they started doing challenges to each other, and it was the ghost peppers and all that stuff. They challenge each other over, and she wins every time. She wins every time they do that stuff. Now, he'll sit there and take a bite of that stuff within 45 seconds to under 2 minutes. He's going to grab the milk, he's grabbed the ice cream, he's grabbed everything he can, try and get that out of his mouth.
Wow.
I'm like, y'all don't, I can't do that. I can't do that.
You know, it's interesting, the differences. Of course, there are a million differences between men and women. Women can take like a hotter jacuzzi. We have a 6-foot jacuzzi tub because we're old and we do stuff, and then that thing will save your life, okay?
What do you say y'all do stuff?
I mean, for old people, listen.
That's all I heard.
Old people don't.
Okay, listen, Mark. We kayak, we cast net, we do things we shouldn't at our age.
Hey, Tommy, jump in anytime you want to now.
So then
This
get.
is your chat.
I'm gonna pull those things on your chest if you don't stop it. Okay.
No, don't do it. I saw the video. No.
In my head now.
Don't make me throw a bar of soap at your chest. So, back to my story, Manland.
All right.
The jacuzzi saves my life. It enables me to continue doing things, kayaking, cast netting, that I should not do at the age of 58. So my husband will be half crippled. I'll say, let me run you a jacuzzi. Well, it is so hot to him he can't get in it. We can tolerate hotter temperatures. We can eat hotter foods. And the other thing, if you ever put a TENS unit on you, which is like a massage unit, a woman turns it up to 8. A man's like on 2.5, and he's having like spasms. It's just amazing the differences in us just with some odd little things like that. But those are the kind of things we do, Manland. You are a hot mess. And Redneck is gone. He has abandoned us. All we have is a picture of his 2 cute kids. I was going to ask him if he likes hot stuff since he just started cooking.
I think he, yeah. He's gone.
Wait, there he was. Okay, we couldn't find you. Manland's killing me, Redneck. Focus.
I was too laughing.
Hey, Tommy, take a deep breath.
I need some oxygen or something. Why the hell did I come in here? I came in here because you didn't answer my question in chat, and I'm actually weeping, crying. Okay. So, Redneck, speaking of hot sauce and things like that, since you're new to cooking and you were rocking the cooking, and I mean, you were getting it done now that you have your hot plate, do you like a lot of jalapenos or a lot of hot sauce?
I like them as long as they don't have a vinegar taste. I don't like vinegar.
Oh, yeah.
Anything that doesn't have a vinegar taste, I love.
Right. What's your favorite, like Johnny's hot sauce or Louisiana Red, or can you Tabasco? Tabasco's pretty vinegary, eh, Mart?
Well,
Right now I'm stuck on we got a local brand, Texas Pete.
Oh, yeah, the weenie one, yeah.
Texas Pete is not hot.
No, it's not.
No.
That's
The
more
only
like,
real hot sauce out there on the market right now that's popular is Louisiana brand.
right.
And that's the hottest that you can get. Trappy's is just flavored. The rest of them are all flavored. Now, there's some off-brand names that you have to go into specialty shops. They are real hot sauces. And there's one hot sauce out there in particular. It comes a little bitty bottle about that big, and I cannot repeat the name of it here on a public channel.
Right.
But it is hot. The one that I sampled was actually about 4 years out of date because the person who had it kept it that long. And that person bet me I couldn't just take a little bit, put it on the end of my tongue, and be able to survive. Well, I did. I put it on my tongue, and I think once the tongue juices got to it, which took about 15 seconds, I was spitting up blood.
Okay, tongue juice. Also, wait, tongue juice, also known as saliva. Tongue juice.
Well, I don't know what else to call it. You know, I was going to say salivating, but that don't sound right on YouTube.
If you can say nipple rings, you can say saliva. Okay.
Well,
And you were talking about hot sauce.
the thing I knew about Prince Albert's was the stuff that was in the can, you know.
Yes, I did. See, that you've done my mind. I didn't need to know about that, but now it's stuck in my head. I'm 58. There are things I don't need to know. And then you were talking about hot sauce on your tongue, and it's why I don't curse. Because if I curse, my mother put 5 drops of Tabasco on your tongue.
Oh.
You know, a little girl said something. I told her, "You go to hell," and that was 5 drops of Tabasco, and I never forgot it. And I mean, so yeah, that's why I don't curse, because I associated that with very much pain.
The only time my mama ever whooped me, she was telling me about the birds and the bees. I don't remember what age I was at, and I didn't curse my mama or say nothing out of the way, but she told we called it the Winky, and the girls' thing we called it the Fuzzbox. And my mama says, well, the boy takes his Winky and puts it in the Fuzzbox, and I stopped my mama right there and said, Mama, you alive?
Oh my God!
He beat to death. And, you know, I never got over that. I was traumatized.
You know what kills me about those is teach your kids the anatomically correct name. Otherwise it's all dirty talk. It's a vagina. It's a penis.
I can't use the word penis. To me, that feels dirty.
Okay, why do people call it their dinky? You traumatize a little boy, now he has a dinky penis. And it's like, that's not good. So I watched this older boy, and he kept talking about his dingling. And I said, Michael, that's not your dingling. That is your penis. If your name was penis and I was vagina, Mart and mouse would be dirty words. And so his mother came over all upset. You taught him that word. I said he kept talking about his dingling. I'm a babysitter. I mean, call it what it is. So that's why your mama traumatized you.
Was not right. Mama shouldn't have told me that. I was perfectly happy with Santa Claus and Easter Bunny. No, they had to go and ruin it.
My niece has a half-brother, and she was 9 and asked me to explain why is he my half-brother. And now my niece she's a very smart girl, but she's more visual, so I drew a stick man and a woman. I was like, that's your mom, that's your dad. Then your dad dumped your mom, and he went with this other stick figure. And then I drew the lines, and she said, but how did I get there? And I said, well, your dad. Now, she's almost 10, okay? And your dad put it in there, and she went, stop it. Stop it. That's just wrong. And she told me at about 16 that upset her so bad, because you kind of wait for them to tell you. How does a baby come? Well, it grows in mommy's tummy. And then they'll be good for a couple years. Or they'll go, well, how does it get there? You know, you sort of let them drag you along there. But I had my stick figures going, and like you with that story and the words, you were traumatized. I messed her up and didn't mean to. I was just trying to keep it real. It's hard. Redneck, Tommy, how did you explain these things to your boys? Or did you leave it up to the woman?
He didn't. His boys came back and told him.
Well,
That's so funny.
because my kids walked in on me and my ex-wife one day.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord. How did that go?
Not real well.
Did they, like, leave screaming, or were they just stuck? Sometimes they're just paralyzed, stuck looking. You can't make them move. They're like stone people.
It was like, you need to leave for just a minute. Let us get some clothes on. It was like, Daddy, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. Hold on, I'll be there and talk to you.
Well, let me ask you this. How did you explain Rudolph and his red nose?
My parents would go in the room and say, my dad would say, now y'all stay out here. We're going to balance the checkbook. And so they would at least lock the door. And the rule was, you don't knock on this door. One of you has to be on fire. If we can't balance this checkbook accurately, we'll be living outside. And if you live on a bayou, like I did in Louisiana, your biggest fear is having to live out there, okay? Not in your house.
Wow.
So theirs was balancing the checkbook. So, and do not knock on this door unless you're on fire. If you're not on fire, when I come to the door, you will be after I open it. So we would not only die, but the rest of us would live in the yard.
My mom's brother was in the bed with his girlfriend, who he got married to, my Aunt Eula at the time. But as a little kid, I had walked in on them while they were in the process of doing the bumping ugly. And I was standing there, and they didn't know I was there. And I was sitting there watching them, and they were totally covered under the covers. And I thought they were doing wrestling, because we loved wrestling as kids, and I thought he was wrestling with her. And I remember I said, can I wrestle too? Their eyes opened up, and they both looked at me and said, what are you doing here? I'm like, watching y'all wrestle? That's all I remember. I don't remember anything else, but I do remember that.
At least you didn't yell, tag in.
For the longest time, I had no clue until way after I realized about the sexual thing that that's what they were doing. Nobody told me they were. You know, it's just like one day, I think I was in junior high or something, it dawned on me. Oh!
Okay, wait.
That's what they were doing.
At least you didn't yell, tag me in, Aunt Eula, tag me in.
Oh, my God.
Tag team champions of the world.
Or jump in and give them the people's elbow. Boom!
And that's the bottom line.
Oh, dear God, this is mental.
We gotta change this subject.
I'm on the 5th step of the 7th dimension in here. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Number 18 watching.
Wait a minute. What's wrong with that?
Oh, my God, I'm weeping. Oh, this is bad. If I wore makeup, it'd be at my belly button.
We're having sex.
You went all Misto Roboto on me. What did he say?
Ivan said something to her that I don't think sex education from rednecks is the best idea. I don't have a sheep. Well, I got news for you. All the sheep's ever going to say is bye, bye.
He might say it a little more excitedly, like, bah!
Oh,
No.
Lord.
Oh,
This is crazy. How often?
I'm bisexual, y'all. I'm going to explain that.
Oh,
Hold
God.
on.
Okay, wait. I have to go get a paper towel and dry my face. I'm going to be listening.
Every time I ask the girl for sex, she says bye.
That's so stupid.
I know, but it's the truth. That's the only bisexuality I know of, other than the joke that I can't tell. But I was telling Tommy earlier about something I saw on Facebook. It was 3 drunks were trying to get into a taxi cab, and the taxi cab driver looked around and saw these 3 boys were really plastered. So he decided this was the opportunity for him to make some real easy money. So he reaches over there and turns that engine on and turns it right back off. Says, all right, boys, y'all have arrived at your destination. Well, the first drunk gets out and pays the cabbie the fare. The second drunk says, "Thank you very much," and he stumbled on off. The third drunk reached around and slapped that taxi cab driver upside the head. Whop! Well, the taxi cab driver thought he'd done been had. He said, "What'd you hit me for?" He said, "Slow down next time, you crazy fool. You like to kill us trying to get us here."
It's funny every time I hear it.
That was bad. Oh, have mercy. Oh, so how often does the Redneck Zone happen?
Well, I had it on last Saturday, and I put it on this Saturday. So
Okay, that's right. Today's Saturday, so it's a weekly thing.
I'm hoping.
Okay.
Well, I'll give 2 thumbs up for that.
Oh, that was
see, I can't go to another chat because I'm not allowed.
What?
So I get bored.
Yep.
So I made this chat just to have something to do.
Right.
So I'm here.
Good. And you're fun. You're always fun.
I try to be. Although I did re-edit my video to try to clean it up some. That boy's got a mouth on him.
It was.
Hey, let me jump in here right quick and say Kelly Parks. She said, "I just finished eating, get me to laughing. Too much is gonna all come." Hey, Kelly, by the way, you got a fabulous voice. By the way, I don't get to comment much on your channel. I just want to let you know that.
I love her videos. Yep, I do. I agree.
Me and my current wife, we used to go to karaoke all the time. You used to say that I could sing real well. I said, "No, I just make a joyful noise." But when somebody's really that good like Kelly there, it's just, girl, you should be on, The Voice or something. You should be on there.
I like when we can hear the announcer at karaoke and he says it's Kelly coming up and pay attention. She has a really great voice, and he even says it when she comes up there. And imagine how good she sounds. We're having to listen to it through a phone. Imagine what she sounds like in there.
Wow.
Yep. Be really good. But yeah, I did not know the Redneck Zone was a every Saturday deal, so I'm glad you made one. And nothing was wrong with your video, Tommy. It was just that one part where he took over the camera. It was like, I don't know if he could even say the word "the" or "is." It was just a string of profanity, and I'm like, I love your cooking videos. And I was like, who? And I knew that was not one of your boys. I was like, who the heck is that? And then when I saw him, I just wanted to wash his mouth out with soap. But that's not your fault, and it's your video. You didn't have to do anything to it. I'm not like some fairy-eared thing, but I was just flabbergasted. I thought he needs a spanking. He needed some Tabasco on his tongue, Mart.
Well, which video was that? I must have missed it.
Oh,
What is it, Redneck?
Yeah, I just put it up a little while ago. I re-edited it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And he made fried pork chop strips. He dipped them in hush puppy meal and it looked fantastic.
Good stuff.
The only thing I didn't say that I did on there was I poured a bunch of Texas Pete in them. Oh, they were so good.
But that's a good thing because Texas Pete is weak. You know what I mean? It's just like a little bit of water with they squeezed out, a 100-year-old dead chili pepper or something in it. So I bet it gave it enough tang for you that it was pretty good.
Yeah.
But that was really clever. I would have never thought to take the Hush Puppy mix. And I forget the brand you had of it, but that's the brand I like for a seafood breading when I don't have time to make my own. So I thought that was dead smart to take Hush Puppy. And it looked like it made a light covering over it.
Well, I was going by the directions on the bag because it's House Autry.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
I love their mixes. It's always good.
Yes.
So I was going by the directions, but it came out real thick.
Because it's Hush Puppy mix.
Yeah. So I added a little extra water and thinned it down just a little bit so it'd be, a little more pliable and stick a little more to them.
You see why I say you're fearless cooking, you're new to cooking, and you're not afraid to try something funky. Or, instead of going, oh, I can't add any more, you're very flexible with trying stuff. That's a great way to be when you cook.
Well, I worked at Domino's Pizza for years. And there's one thing you learn when you're working with the public. Absolutely anything is possible.
Yes. Yes, it is. Everyone should have to be a waiter or a waitress. I worked at one of the first Pizza Huts in existence when I was in high school, and I got to wear that little itchy polyester knit outfit that the next day when you opened up your hamper to add in new clothes, it just reeked of pepperoni. And it's the hardest thing you'll ever do, but people ought to have to do it, to work somewhere like that, because working with the public is a walk on the wild side for reals.
Oh, if
Oh,
you take a bad break in the restaurant, you are to try delivering. Like, for the first year and a half, I delivered pizzas.
Oh.
Man, it's 10 times worse when you get to their house because people are smartasses when you get to their house because it's their house.
Yes.
But you have to learn to read people really quick there.
Oh, I can imagine.
Scout out here, didn't mean to interrupt, but Kelly just said that she put up a new one last night, a very new song to her. So if y'all are out there watching this, y'all need to go look at it because the girl's she got a set of vocal cords on her now. It's worth watching.
And the Redneck Prepper made a good suggestion on double dipping, like the pork chops. You know how they do that country fried steak where they double dip it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a real good idea. And the other thing I wanted to say, Redneck, I like the way, it's new to me or it's new in this video, the way you have up 2 more bookshelves that kind of make a partition in your tiny house by your sink.
Oh, yeah.
Is that new? Did you just put that up or I just ain't noticed?
I've had them up maybe about a month.
Okay, because it looked great when your kid was back there, and I went, oh my gosh, he added 2. It gave a really nice partition, or partition, however you say, a divider. It made a nice divider to the room.
Well, that's what I was thinking, because I was figuring I was going to have to build a wall to separate the bathroom from the living room.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I'm still going to have to build shelves. So I just figured out, just buy some decent shelves and just put them up and use them for the walls.
Now, I'm going to ask you this, just in case you do a little drinking. Do you have those secured to the floor in any kind of safe way?
That's coming next.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm thinking there needs to be, because if there was any stumbling happening at all, or one of your boys is playing touch football or tackle football in there, I can see those crashing through the wall. I thought these need to be securely fastened to the floor.
You should have seen us last night. We were drinking quite heavily last night.
Ooh.
Oh, I drank more last night than I've drunk in a long time.
I bet your liver hurts today.
Everything hurts today.
I think I quit drinking because I grew up in New Orleans, Louisiana, where you crawled. I still have pebbly knees from crawling down Bourbon Street. And I woke up one day from going to Pat O'Brien's The Hurricane thing and singing on the table with all the Marines, and they buy your drinks. And I promise you, my hair hurt. I mean, the ends of my hair hurt. Everything hurt. I thought I was going to die, and I thought, I am never drinking again to have this kind of hangover. I mean, I just ate.
And Master, you talking about the Pat O'Brien's got the 2 brass pianos?
Yes, and the Marines go in there and buy young girls drinks, and you drink too many Hurricanes, and I crawled all the way down Bourbon to get to my car. Okay, I mean, that's not good, but this is how we used to roll. There were way fewer people on the road, and I thought, and I haven't drank since then. That one hangover just about killed me. I think I was 24. So you'll do it again, Tommy?
What, drink?
Yeah.
No, I'll never drink another drop in my life.
Right.
Do you get over that?
Garbage now. Come on now. Come on.
Do you get over the hang?
Jesus is watching you, Tommy. Jesus is watching you now.
Jesus drank wine, y'all. Do you get over the hangover quick, Redneck?
I usually don't even have a headache or a hangover.
Oh.
But I drunk a bottle of rum, which I found out if you mix it with orange juice, it tastes like a creamsicle.
Ooh.
I did not know that until last night when we started drinking. I drank a whole bottle of rum. Then I drank a bottle of Crown Royal. And then I started working on my beer. And
Oh,
when I got
God.
through with it, I started working on the kids' beer.
You are a thug. Oh, my Lord, and you're alive.
Who,
Well,
who else out there wants to get in on this chat thing? Of course, this is Tommy's setup now. You know, I'm not in control of it, but I'm just wondering.
I put the description in the link, or the link in the description, so anybody's welcome.
It took me 45 minutes to figure the thing out.
Are we boring you, Mark?
No. I was just wondering if anybody else wanted in on the chat, you know, because usually when you see a chat, it goes from the right hand all the way to the left hand side with icons over there and everybody talking. And I didn't know if anybody had a camera and wanted to get in on the chat or not. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm gonna fix another drink.
I kind of run this chat kind of like Sandra started hers. Hers started with, she just wanted to put faces with people's voices, or when they were chatting on the side panel and stuff.
Right.
That's the way I go by it. If you want in, as long as you will keep it clean and you won't fight, you're welcome in the chat.
Right, yeah, without just getting rude, yeah, or troll party. Does Sandra do her chats anymore? I remember her, Biddy Boo, I used to see a lot.
Sandra was ran off, and Biddy, she has other stuff going on, so she kind of went by the wayside for a little while. I still talk to her a little bit on Facebook, though.
Good, because she's adorable. I just really like her. I missed her I like her videos that she had and stuff like that. So I'm glad she's still around then. Yeah, I don't get it. You don't get all up in the drama either. Life is short. You know what I mean? We're just all kind of different personalities and different channels, and we just got to be who we each are, you know?
Well, I got drug into a little bit of it, and I just walked away from it. I was like, no, I ain't going to get in the middle of that, so that's how it went.
Good for you.
I don't like drama. I mean, if you was ever married to or if you ever met my ex-wife, you would understand why I don't like to fight. Because the 13 years that we were married, it was nothing but a fight. So
yeah,
I live my life by the philosophy that
I got a question out there. I've got something from Google Plus, I think, and I don't know who this person is, but they've been asking me to join their circle thing, whatever it is, and it's Utah. I think that's the name of it. I think it's Chinese or Japanese. And they have been requesting me to join this thing over and over and over again, and I finally did, and I don't understand a word they're saying because it's all written in, language I can't understand.
Was this from a private message about the success of your channel and encouraging you to join their network?
It wasn't that. No.
Okay.
This appeared to be a legitimate person like Tommy would say, hey, join something here, Google, what do you call the thing? Google Plus
Hangouts?
Hangout deal.
Community.
Yeah, community. There you go, community. Yeah. But it's all in Japanese or Chinese or Taiwanese. I don't know what this thing is. But they were so persistent to get me to join this thing, and I finally hit, yes, I'll finally do it, and I can't understand a word they're saying. And I keep, in my Google notifications, I keep getting post after post after post after post, and I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I would get out of that one real quick and not click any link that's in there in those community pages. But yeah, they'll overwhelm your news feed.
Well, I just want to give that warning.
Yep.
It's listed as the letter U, then space UTA.
Okay.
And the rest of it I can't understand.
Because it's in another language.
Evidently,
We speak Southern English.
I speak manland language. Yeah.
I mean,
the message is genuinely from me because I put the ... in there. I think I'm the only one that goes ... Just say something ... LOL.
I do it too because it's like I'm not writing like a theme paper, right, or a term paper. We're like computer language, so I like write not even chopped up sentences, but we manage to communicate. I don't capitalize where I should or nothing. We're just talking to each other, and little sending text messages, kind of thing.
Mine is a complete or a run-on sentence forever.
Hey, there's a subject we can kind of cover just a little bit right there. Kelly Parks posted says, "Man, YouTube is trying to take some of my bids off because someone is saying something about copyright." Damn. Well, here's the thing about karaoke music, Kelly, is if you own a bar and you have somebody come in there, and it don't matter if the bar does it itself, you're doing karaoke, there is a law that says that you have to pay a service fee or a tax for using that karaoke music, because all that karaoke music is copyrighted. Even though it is a generic song that someone may have come up with, it is still copyrighted. The song itself, the music itself, the lyrics are copyrighted. Now that's one thing I've always had a concern about is on my personal channel, can I take a famous song from my karaoke collection and put it in my video? Would it be considered copyright? Well, we know that YouTube and Google frown upon the, copyright stuff left and right. But in the bar scene, they're supposed to be paying an actual, I call it a tax, it's not a tax, but you actually have to pay a fee to actually be able to do that karaoke music. Now, whether that's legit or not, I don't know. But my ex-mother-in-law, who I love dearly, she was approached by somebody who said that they represented him, and they said it was like $1,000 to do this thing. And I thought at first it was kind of like a scam, but they came back, and then they came back, and then they came back, and it became a serious thing. So she finally put a sign up in the window that says "Private Club Only," and that was the only way she got out of paying that tax. So I don't know if you can actually do this on YouTube or not. I don't know how they get away with it, like on, I think it's MySpace or whatever that website was where you do this karaoke music.
Yep.
And you're actually able to play the karaoke and sing and post it without getting in trouble. I don't know what this is about. This copyright stuff has just gotten outrageous. I mean, absolutely outrageous.
And you are spot on about this. There's no way to fight it and win. Mrs. Volpe from our half-acre homestead just has to go back through her hundreds of video and change her lead-in music, just that introduces in her trailer on all her videos because of that. Because the fine is crippling.
Well, I tell you what now. If y'all will go back and watch Dino's video, I can't remember the title, but he talks about copyright music on YouTube channels. It shook him up so bad that he talked to Terry Farley on Terry Farley's channel, paid her, I think he paid her, I don't know if it was given to him or not, but anyway, she made a song for him to play on his YouTube channel because he was so afraid that his video was going to be taken down. The music that you hear on my channel most of the time is from Kevin McLeod, and he is very specific. He says you can use my stuff left and right. Here's the information. Here's the legal terms posted here, this, that, and the other. So I feel very confident that mine is well known by YouTube. That I can play his music as long as I give him credit, either in the video or in the description box below.
Yes. That's the way to do it. I do the same thing with Purple Planet. Mm-hmm.
So it does get kind of confusing at times because what Dino was saying was, yeah, it may be free today. He said, but 6 months from now, who knows? That may change. And then they'll go back and delete your video because of it. He says all that words that you put into your videos could just be wiped out in an instant.
You watch some of your favorite videos of people lip syncing in their car and it goes viral? Because just what you said, for a period of time to publicize that song, they let that happen. And then when they decide not to, they go straight at YouTube and you get deleted. your whole channel.
Well, I don't. I heard a rumor, and this may be one of those myths or wives' tales, but it all started, from what I understand, said a mother put her child on YouTube because that child was dancing to the tune of a radio program or song in the radio playing in the background. And they posted it for her mother, which was the child's grandmother, to see. And it all started from that the person who owned the copyright for the song said, no, it's copyright. And so they deleted the video or threatened to delete it or whatever. And that's kind of how it all started. And I think that's sad. I really do. It's kind of like me logos. I'm an artist by nature. I love to paint, and I paint what I see. And this is the thing I got into. If I see a picture of, say, a famous personality, and I want to paint Louis Armstrong or Kelly Parks as an example, the thing is that there is a very fine line there. If I have a famous personality that I paint, and they say as long as you don't sell it, you're okay with it. But now they got to that gray shade. No, you cannot. It's like the Statue of Liberty. I can paint the Statue of Liberty because that's in the public domain. However, a tabloid can sit there and take pictures of famous people out there on the streets, sell that to a tabloid magazine, the paparazzi can, and they get paid for it. But yet that person they took a picture of, a famous personality, makes their money off their faces, and they can't do anything about it. But if I go and take a picture of Kelly Parks, who is a private individual, I can get sued for it. That's my whole point. I don't understand this legal system they got now. Hello?
You stumped us all.
Let me recap here. If I take a photograph of a famous personality, say like George Clooney, he happens to come to State Line, Mississippi, and there he is, and I take a picture, I can sell that photograph to the newspaper.
Yeah.
I'll never get sued. If Kelly Parks, and I'm using her as an example, if she were to come to State Line, Mississippi, I take a photograph of her and sell it to the newspaper, he can sue me.
It don't make no sense, do it?
No, it don't. It doesn't.
I don't know.
What is copyright doesn't make any sense for copyright. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
If the person is in the public domain, like an actor or an actress, you can't be sued for that because they put themselves out in public.
But here's my thing. That famous actor or actress makes money off of their face. They should be the one to sue. Got a phone call from my wife. Hold on.
No problem.
Hello, darling. Let me hit mute.
She's calling to tell him that he needs to cook supper.
On your way. I can't figure out how to hit mute here.
Up at the top. You got it.
So, Stump joined us, and Wolf Diamond joined us. Hey, y'all. Well, Mouse was here, but she went out. We got Don here.
I'm here.
So, what are you up to, Don?
Just got done watching 5 episodes of The Flash.
Well,
Just sitting here chatting with you guys.
say what?
So just got done watching 5 episodes of The Flash, and now I'm sitting here chatting with you guys.
Well, you know, that's something to do. I just got through watching like 10 episodes of the Game of Thrones. I'm getting ready for tomorrow night. The Game of Thrones is coming back on tomorrow night, so. Wolf said his wife's on the chat.
I'm back.
Well, welcome back.
I gotta cook supper.
That's what I was saying. I bet she's calling to tell you cook supper.
You know, I don't know if I really don't mean nothing mean by this, but since me and my current wife number 4, have been together, she has only cooked 7 meals since we've been together, and we've been together for well over about 3 years.
Is she a good cook, or are you a better cook?
She is pretty good, except for cookies.
She can't make cookies.
No, she puts them in the bottom rack on the oven there, and it's like 2 inches from the bottom of the burner, and she can't understand. It's like, no, you got to put it up in the center of the oven, otherwise you're going to burn the cookies. She makes a real good green bean casserole. She really does.
Well,
Gear Gryden, do you cook? He has a hatchet, so he can hunt us down a squirrel. He's sleeping. Gear, wake up.
He's trying to figure out how to get it to work.
Someone getting his clown hair on. With a tinfoil hat.
He's been in a lot of chats, so he knows how it works.
Yep. Maybe he's in the potty. Because this happened to me on Oiley's chat one time because I hadn't done them before Oiley's. And I'm just the radio announcer. And she finally explained it. When you move your mouse away from up top where your microphone is, you have a heck of a time finding it. When it disappears, you'll be talking away and have no idea you're on mute.
I've done that a couple of times.
Just jabbering away, right? And nothing. We can see your lips moving, but hear nothing.
Yeah. I've had it a couple of times where I had the live chat running and I didn't even know I was doing it.
Oh, God. Now, Mart, were you raised in Mississippi, or are you a Mississippi transplant?
No, I am definitely Mississippi. The only time I ever left Mississippi is when I drove a truck for 8.5 years.
Wow. It's a nice place to live. I'm from Louisiana. I live in South Carolina now, but it's a beautiful state, too.
But you seem to have changed your accent a bit. You sound like you got some Yankee in you.
Hey.
You're starting to speak with them hard vowels over there, you know.
Hold on 1 second. Gear, put your darn ears on and give me that hatchet, because I'm fixing to chop up Mart. Okay. now, them there are fighting words.
You're supposed to have them hard vowels when you speak.
Okay, you need to stop it, because first of all, I used to talk like this because I lived in Nolens for 23 years. I had to take speech therapy.
Oh, there we go. Let me ask you this one question. Where is NOLA, Louisiana at?
New Orleans, Louisiana is NOLA.
See, we were told NOLA, and I knew this before, but it completely slipped my mind. I'm doing a Google search because her daughter, my wife's daughter, was in NOLA, Louisiana for her birthday.
Yes.
My wife wanted to know, where is my daughter? And I'm searching, and I'm like, I did a search, and it popped up New Orleans. I said, she's in New Orleans. She said, no, she's in NOLA, NOLA, Louisiana. I'm like, I'm all confused. What planet are we on here?
That's because you're from Mississippi, okay? And you people are a little slow. So, anywho, after I took my speech therapy and lived in like 17 states and 4 countries, I talk a little different now. But when I get tired, or if I were to have a drink, I'd be talking like that, yeah, because I have to make an effort.
You're not talking like you, Katie. You're over in the Katie country. You know, that's what we used to hear right there. You know, you do that right there. You know, that's just the same. You know, you put that right there and there, and that's the way it is. You know.
The only reason I know that accent from watching The Waterboy.
I have about 1 million accents from everywhere I've lived. I can definitely do. In Britain, they're always getting things sorted, you know. And good God, that is so. They always sound like they're choking on a frog.
I'll tell you what. You're from my back country. I'll guarantee you that, Matrix. I'll guarantee you. There's several voices that I do in that particular language, and I really love the way they pronounce words. Especially when I got on YouTube and I heard them talking about this brand new type of metal. Okay, they said that they had something called an aluminium pot. And I'm like, what is it? I'm fascinated.
you know, because, you know, they get the vitamins, vitamin A and vitamin B. That's cool. Or cool. I don't know how to pronounce it. But anyway, I sat there and tried to figure out, what is this new metal? I don't own this particular metal. What is it? It took somebody here from the United States said, Mark, they're saying aluminum.
Yes.
Yep.
So every time I'm at the store and somebody buys aluminum foil, I ask them, I said, do you realize you're purchasing something called aluminium?
My husband says that all the time. You're saying it wrong. Here was my husband's favorite word in Manchester was he was taking a girl home, walking her home like 2 blocks from the pub where you go to eat dinner. Everything's done at a pub. And she said, oh, I didn't invite you in, but I'm such a slut. And my husband got all flustered. And he said, you know, I'm married. I just want to see you safely home. And he found out it just means she's a sloppy housekeeper. And he's thinking, oh, my God, an old guy like me can score over here just walking a girl home. He was telling me, I said, her house is messy. She's a slut. She's not a slut like in Texas. His best one was telling them all at work. My husband will dance, but we don't know what song he's dancing to. But if we knew what song he was dancing to, I bet he'd be busting that beat down, right? So, but it's not the beat the rest of us are doing. But he'll get out there and do it because he likes to dance, and I like to dance, so he's fine with it. But he was telling everybody they were talking about shagging, and that's before the spy who shagged me. We all knew what that was. And
Yeah,
oh,
baby.
yeah. He goes, we shag on the beach. My wife loves to shag. Man, we go do contests. And they were just mortified. And it's a meeting with like the CFOs in there and the CEO. And finally, one of the girls slides him a thing and says, stop saying your wife and you have sex on the beach and do it in front of people. Stop now. And he didn't know what he was doing. He was all excited being in the conversation. He just wanted to die. But aluminium kills me.
It does. I had an ex-brother-in-law that was married to my sister, her first husband, and he told me, he said him and 2 other his buddies who I did not know at the time used to go to restaurants and stuff, and he would talk like he was from Scotland. And he said, hello, Mike. He says, I've got to go to the port. Where's the port at, mate? And they said, huh? Huh? I've got to go take a squat on the port, mate. Yeah, all he wanted to do was go to the restroom, and he had no idea what he knew what he was trying to say, but they didn't have a clue to what he said. And I just found that whole situation hilarious. We've got Mexicans that come into our store, and they're speaking Spanish. Now, most of us are jealous because we can't understand a word they're saying. And then we'll see them cut their eyes and look at us and laugh. And I came up with this whole comeback. I said, I speak a whole language that nobody understands. So I'll talk to a friend of mine there at the store, and they'll talk back to me in a language, and we don't understand each other, but we'll pretend like we do and just get a conversation going. You know, wanted to pay with the suite. They don't shoot about sitio to the batata, and a hudla gesto de honoi. And he'll go, ha 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 ha. We'll just have a conversation. And they're looking at it like, what? It's hilarious.
That is brilliant. I love it. But we are countries separated by common languages when it's Australia and Britain. It just, and their facial expressions, their mouths don't open much, that sort of thing, and they're always sorted. We've got to get it sorted, get it sorted. It's exhausting, the sorting that goes on. I mean, figure it out and get it done. But yeah, the language is mind-blowing when you're trying to communicate with each other. And I do speak Spanish, so I don't have a problem there, but I like when they don't know I speak Spanish.
Well, the only thing I learned in Spanish, besides watching Sesame Street, was that's what's cruel, is we had a Spanish teacher, and we had to learn Spanish. And this is an American English woman telling us that we had the pronunciation right or wrong. And we didn't know, and I don't think she halfway knew. Because we were given, the line that I learned was, is absolutamente ridículo es no gorilla en su casa. I know what I'm trying to say.
You trying to do something in your house? What the hell did you just say?
No, you're close. I asked an actual Spanish guy in El Paso, Texas, when I was driving a truck. I said, "Let me ask you a question in Spanish." And I said it again. I said, "Es absolutamente ridículo es no gorilla en su casa." And he looked at me like, "What the hell did you just say?" He said, "Something about house." I said, "This is the way I learned to say it according to my Spanish teacher." I said, "It's absolutely ridiculous. There's no gorilla in my house."
Right. the way to speak Spanish is to not open your mouth much. We're Americans, well, and we're both Southern, so it's hey, hello. Instead, we want to go hola, como estas. Instead, it's when you don't do like the British and you don't open your mouth much, because they've got tiny mouths. The only reason their teeth are bad is that dentists can't get their damn mouth open to get the instruments in it. And if you keep your lips closer together and you go, hola, como estas, it's totally different. But we open our mouths so wide that you're dragging out like casa.
That's the way I learned to speak Spanish, was actually speak English, but with a Spanish accent. Then they can understand me.
This is what gets me in another country. Because when I went to Spain, I knew like cerveza, I could get a beer, right? And I knew queso, so I knew I could eat cheese and drink. I don't want to drink a beer, but I wouldn't thirst and I wouldn't go hungry. And they try, so it's not like France, where if you don't speak French perfectly, you're just abominable. And they would struggle to try and understand us. But the way we were dragging the words out, it was actually easier to write them. But what they would do for me to understand them, and they pride themselves in the north of Spain on how fast they speak, is they simply talk louder. Hola, señora, ¿cómo estás? And they're yelling at me. It doesn't help me understand it at all. It just brings everyone's attention to me. I'm already 5'7", wearing tennis shoes and jeans. I ain't from here. Now everyone is staring at and trying, so they're all yelling at me in language I don't freaking understand.
How about this? Wander the sure, the shule sute, the douche the march at petted to the rute, and father never bade a sweet liqueur, which fair chew engendered is a fluor. One zephyrus acre with a sweated breath, in spirit hath in a hope and hate. The tender clappers in the younger summer hath in a rams the happy cozy running, and bother the vein in which liqueur, which that chew engendered is a fluor. One zephyrus acre. I think I just repeated myself. But anyway, we had to learn that in English. That's the Pilgrim's Progress spoken in Old English.
Get out.
And I memorized that whole thing. It's a whole daggum sheet. And all we had was the words spelled out. We had to learn how to pronounce it and go before the class and recite that whole thing. And I had it memorized. I don't forgot now. But see, it's just, I don't know. It's not knowing the pronunciations of certain languages, and you're speaking it according to, you're pronouncing it the way you see it spelled.
Yes. That was the one thing good about Spanish is the alphabet's like A, B, C, D, E. Every letter has a sound, except, of course, H. But when you try to learn English, when you see closed, a Spanish person will say closed. So English is so hard to learn, whereas the other ones, like you said, you pronounce them the way you see them. In other languages, that works. In English, that does not, like try to read mute, right? In that for other people, like we're close to you, the place is closed. It doesn't make any sense. Can you imagine trying to learn English? If you only came over speaking Spanish or French, something else. You can't even read it. I could read a whole Spanish newspaper and use my Spanish dictionary, and I could actually read the paragraph like I knew what I was saying. But then it was so much easier. We say, I love you. They say, you I love. So having to put them in order is difficult. But we speak it with a Southern accent, and it just don't work.
I know what you mean there, because, we got kind of that little draw in our verses. I guarantee you that right there. I guarantee you we do.
That's one thing that I love about watching Hollywood when they try to mimic hillbillies like in Tennessee, that type of thing, and they put the accents in there. And I had one fella when I drove a truck, he said, "Where are you from?" I said, "Mississippi." He said, "No, you're not from Mississippi." I said, "Why?" He said, "You don't have that accent." I said, "You've been watching too many movies."
Exactly.
We don't talk that way.
They'll
Actually,
do a commercial.
when I take the time and I think about what I'm trying to say, it sounds like I may have a kind of more of a northern slang there, that type of thing. And then when I do my radio voice, like Bart Baxter of KNKOW News, sports and weather. I heard this rumor a long time ago. It says people from the South can imitate people over in England better than anybody because our slang and their accent matches. And my buddy, I'm gonna give a shout out right quick since we're live. What the hell's his name? A Scottish Wanderer. Scottish Wanderer. I love his videos. I can't halfway understand what the boy's saying. He's speaking English, but it's so distorted in what he's saying. I can't halfway understand it. I have to look at his motion, look at his mouth, and look at what he's holding or what he's doing to understand what he's saying. And he did one of the egg challenges. My mate over there, you know, my mate, he want me to do the egg challenge, and I'm going to do the egg challenge, and this is the one, you know, I'm putting you in the top, you know, and I'm like, huh? It just tickles me to death. It really does.
And you can't read their mouths real wide. With us, now I often act like I'm deaf somewhere, like at a parking space, or I actually had someone trying to take my I don't know what you're asking me, and then they freak out because you're different. So I do a great deaf person as far as that goes. And normally you can read lips in English, but I like a lot of Shaz Boo Book Owls people. And the same thing, because they're camping, I can watch what they do, but I cannot read their lips and try and figure out what they're saying. I don't know if they're run-on words, but I love listening to their accents, but I can't imitate them.
Hold on. I got to apologize for everybody out who has typed toward me. I cannot listen to the conversation and follow the chat at the same time. I don't know how they do. I don't know how they do this in jammy time. I think that's what Dish's job is. Dish is sitting over there reading what's going on.
Yes.
And says, "Hey, by the way, so and so says."
That's what I do for Oily. It's hard. You're hysterical. Who
That
is
is
typed toward me?
Like, oh, did I miss that?
Tommy, why aren't you being the radio voice and interpreting the chat for Manland?
Hey, what happened to Gear Grind? Hey, where'd he go?
He took his axe and probably went to jammy time.
Oh, no. Well, y'all, now, look, I ain't going to sit there and say nothing against Jammy Time now. That's one cool little old show they got now. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to go ahead and say that.
I love them. Yeah, I love them.
Great if you're a woman.
Now, there he is. There's Gear Grind. He got thumbs up.
Okay, good. I laugh so hard over there, I just cry sometimes. It's a lot of fun.
It would be, I don't know why she posted that, what do you call it, the rant she did here a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. And I'm watching the videos like, don't post this. No, don't let them know. No, don't do this. You're giving them fuel to the fire. You just don't do that stuff. If you're trying to be a professional, you got your chat, and this is your whole gig, this is what you're all about, you don't let people know that it ticks you off. You just don't do that. My dad was a radio announcer for WELZ in Belzona, Mississippi, and he and I sound a lot alike. And one thing he never did, he never admitted anything like when it came to the weather. He had always said, just like you see on TV, the weatherman says. That way he could never be at fault for giving incorrect weather announcements.
Right.
I was there watching him. He had a thermometer on the wall, and he would read the thermometer as it was right there. He'd stick his head out the window and say, partly cloudy today. He was never wrong.
Right. He was dead on.
But when it came to the actual forecast, they had the old ticker tape that would print out on this glass bubble thing, and it would print out this little ticker tape thing, and he'd read it. But he made sure, he said, now, the weatherman says for the next 7-day forecast. That way he was never held accountable. And that's the way my dad's a very honest man. He never liked saying anything that was out of the way.
Right. And you don't have to hurt people's feelings, and I think I try to support everyone. I mean, we're here to help each other. I enjoy all different kind of channels, all different kind of chats, and I just appreciate people who put themselves out there and talk about it, I just don't let the stress or anything. YouTube is a great learning place. I mean, for me, it's YouTube University on fire starting and water purification, different ways to cook. And I've never been a dramatic person. I just don't let things bother me that much, because in the grand scheme of things, it's all such small stuff. It really is. It's all tiny. And it needs to be a stress relief and just fun, and just support everybody. You be you, I'll be me, Tommy's Tommy.
Here's the thing about I consider all this right here the bushcraft community. I don't know where bushcraft, that term, got started. I have no idea. And I think it was in some of the so-called confessions, and I agree with you. When we went out in the woods, it was camping. That's it, point blank, camping. When you went out there and you cut a tree down to make a little chair or stool to sit on, that was part of camping. All of a sudden, that was called bushcraft. Somebody coined the phrase, and there it was. And I had no idea what bushcraft meant 3 years ago until I got on YouTube. It's kind of like the same thing about aluminium. I didn't have a clue what that was. It's amazing to me how they turn things differently and how they put meanings on certain words. So I consider the community, like I said in my SWAT giveaway, not giveaway, the Stanley Worldwide Adventure Tour. I said, I don't care if the person sits there and sews for a living. Send it to that person right there. Let them cook on the little cook pot. It's just a great, great community, and we want everybody to be involved. And I didn't know how else to put that. And that was a little plug for the SWAT, by the way. The community, to me, means a lot, because numbers don't mean nothing. I would tell you how many subscribers I've got. It's around 412 or 413 right now, something like that. But I purposely hid that from the public, because I don't care who knows. Oh, hold on, my watch here. Hang on. We're live. The video camera's on. So is the sound. Oh shit. Okay.
And Mark didn't get supper done yet.
No, I have not even got supper done yet, and she's hungry.
And Mikey D said that Australia coined it bushcraft.
Could have been for Ray Mears.
What did you say, Mark?
I said Ray Mears, or is it Myers? I thought I always pronounced it Ray Mears. No, I'm serious. Ray Mears, Ray from over there in England or wherever the hell he's from. He's over there from across the pond. He's the bushcraft master.
And you need to say hello to Stump and Wolf Diamond and Groove 14, and Mom's Layer is here.
Hey, Mom!
Mouse keeps us in check. She makes sure we know who's here.
Excuse me, I gotta go tinkle. I'll be right back.
Lord have mercy, the man is out of his mind. How long have I been here? I just came in for a minute, and I've been here, it feels like, for days.
He does. He goes pretty good, man.
I'm going to have to check out the Redneck Zone more often. I'm glad I haven't been missing it, and this is just your second one, because I thought, how it doesn't always come up in your feed, what things are, I thought, or it unsubs you from somebody, so I'm glad I hadn't missed too many of them, Tommy.
Well, I know how it is when you're trying to get on the Walking Dead chat with Noreen and all of them.
Okay, I have to say, I'm going to send you my cell phone number, because when that chat comes back, you have to text me, because it comes on at 8 o'clock. And I'm like, usually, 8 o'clock is not a good time for me, and then I miss them. You know what I mean? But you're always on top of them. Those were a blast. Oh my gosh, I laughed so hard in there.
Well, they're going to do one on the Game of Thrones if you watch that one.
I don't watch that one because that's like what, HBO or something. I don't pay for all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't either. I just happen to have it.
Oh, cool. Well, that's pretty nice. Okay, so someone else can actually get a chance to talk. Sorry, Brant. Sorry, Don. We were just like out of control people.
Oh, heck, talk all you want. I was having a ball listening to you.
That was insane. I had to get a paper towel. I was weeping.
You and Mark together?
Oh,
That's
my God.
funny. But seriously, don't forget, everybody needs to go register to vote, because Mark Chandler is running for president next year.
Who?
Mark Manland.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God in heaven.
He has promised a frog leg in every pot.
His frog legs, those look good, did they not? I was like, oh, those were fatty McNatties.
Oh, those look so good, and I have looked for frog legs right here, and I can't find them.
Well, you can go catch them, hun.
Well, yeah, I could.
All you need is water, right? I hang out the front of our little john boat with a headlamp on, and I just kind of lay out in front of it. My husband paddles, and then their eyes light up, and then you just snatch them up.
And then that snake dropped in the boat with you.
No. See, this is why I moved. No, listen, I'm in South Carolina without those cypress trees hanging over the bayou, dropping water moccasins in your boat. Oh, no, I wanted to live on a tidal creek without the danger of the bayou. A marsh is completely different, full of, redfish and spotted sea trout and stingrays, but without those darn things dropping on the boat in you. And there'll be some water snakes up in the Spartina, but they're not poisonous and they don't bite you. So much better, because I would love to be in Louisiana without all that stuff hanging over my head, and of course the people who live there and want to kill you. So much less danger here, and a safer food source out in my backyard. I still don't go out there at dark, but other than that, there's plenty to do in the daytime.
Well, see, y'all do it different than we did. We just take a big old pole with what we call a frog gig on it, and we go stick them with it. But we walk up and down the creek banks.
Okay, yeah, because that's like on the side of it. Yeah, you can do that if you're on hard ground. But you can get a whole bunch of them hanging off the front of your boat because they just freeze in your light. And then if you pick it up and it's not as big as you want, you just kind of drop it back. But yeah, frog gigging, I think it's easier with your hand. There's less margin for error because maybe my depth perception isn't all it will be. I'll just completely miss it with the gig. Like I'm stupid. And, more than just the legs are edible when you catch them yourself. You can eat their backs. There's a lot more meat on them than just what you buy. But yeah, I'm thinking where you are, where would they be frozen, And Stump does it. He said he gigs frogs all the time down in Greenwood. Now, Kelly, if they taste like rubber, then they're either undercooked or probably overcooked because they should not be chewy. They should not taste like rubber. They really have the texture of chicken, and they can be as tender as chicken. Have you cooked them before, Redneck?
Nope, never have.
Okay. Yeah, and Stump.
Say what?
Go ahead, hon.
Mark's video is the one that got me to wanting them because they look so good.
That is a flavor. Like squirrel. Squirrel is good, but you can go, okay, this one lived in a pine tree, this one lived in a spruce. They're going to taste like the tree.
Yeah. But
frog legs and Stump said the same thing to Kelly. If they're rubbery, it sounds like she's overcooking them. They just have in their, you get a lot off one frog, unlike like a small chicken leg or a chicken wing, and very filling. But they are really, if you can find them if you can find them frozen, in a store, they are good enough no matter what it costs just to try them. And you can cook them right up like you did, just in your oil.
Yeah.
You know.
You know.
Have you had alligator?
Oh yeah, I've ate alligator.
That is some awesome sweet stuff, yeah?
Honestly, I thought it was chicken, just a little tougher, but it was good.
Was it fried?
Oh yeah.
And then, like, mostly when you get it somewhere, like if you're at a festival, it's alligator tail, but like the turtle, there's a back strap on the alligator that's actually a better flavor of meat and much more tender, and you can just pan fry it, like pound it out like a chicken cutlet.
I've never tried to cook it, but
Yeah, I don't want to skin one. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that would be a fun one, wouldn't it?
And Skywarp 41 just discovered that he is a redneck. You see, they're crossing over. They're coming to our side.
Everybody does eventually. We all figure out we're redneck sometime or another.
Yes, and especially when, now I'll tell you what I cannot eat. I have eaten it, is opossum and raccoon. And I mean cooked by good country swamp people. I mean, I'd have to be real hungry. I cannot eat an opossum again. I could eat a raccoon if I had to, but not my favorite anything.
Now,
Have you had that? It's kind of gross.
well, my grandpa did it a little different. He would actually catch opossums, and he would feed them cornbread for like a month. He said it would clean out their system that way. They weren't eating the trash and all that other stuff, and they actually came out better than, the other way.
Okay, now see, that makes sense, because, yeah, other than that, they're just like, their tail disgusts me. That big, long, like a rat tail, I just can't stand it. They're just so nasty looking. But that makes total sense, because they are just the scavengers out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and LCJ Farms just said the frog wheelchair industry is going to expand. That's so wrong. A bunch of crippled frogs out there. And Kelly Parks is tired of chicken. She's tired of the same darn thing, and chicken is one of them. You like cube steak, Kelly Parks? Cube steak is affordable and something different. Watch Redneck's Friday night cooking shows. The man goes wild. He just did, what do you call it, boneless pork chops, for crying out loud, and he cooked them up in hush puppy mix.
I had to do something.
Ooh, now Stump had a good idea. Put the frog legs in the smoker for a while, then drop them in the hot oil. And that is good. Now that, for Kelly, would make them not rubbery. She wouldn't overcook them that way.
Yeah.
To do it. Yeah, that sounds really good.
See, the way I grew up, I was poor. My family has been poor since the day I was born.
Mm-hmm.
So with us, my dad's rule was you always had to try something and eat it once.
Yes.
So there's nothing I won't try to eat. I don't care. I've ate squid, possum. I've ate about anything you can think of. I don't care. The only thing I've really found that I just absolutely hate is pinto bean pie. Can't stand it.
Ew, that's up there with tomato pie. Who the heck ever thought of just slice up the tomatoes and slap some mayonnaise and salt and pepper on them? But tomato pie, that's out of its mind. Yeah, and pinto beans belong on rice with a ham hock in it. But I'm the same way. Oh, God, and dipping, I love pinto beans with cornbread, and then you dip that cornbread in all that liquor, and it's called pot liquor. And just like if you make your own you grew the green beans yourself and you want to get them soft, all your vitamins go into the water, and that cornbread filled us up. But we grew up poor too. And I remember my dad saying on a Saturday, y'all go out in the bayou, see what you catch us for dinner, because if you don't get nothing, we ain't going to eat nothing. And my brother and I would head out there, man, like we got to bring home some victuals, man. But our thing was the same thing. Try it. And we grew a big vegetable garden, that sort of thing. And most of my friends, their kids won't eat anything that doesn't come from a fast food restaurant or a frozen pink slime thing out of the freezer, I mean, expand your taste bud. Good golly. Did you feed your woman, Mart?
I got the barbecued hamburgers going right now.
Oh, good. You're sorting it. You're sorting it on the barbie, though.
I actually had quite a menu planned for the night, but because I got invited to this chat, I kind of got sidetracked, so I just put the barbecue sauce in there and said, yeah. Okay.
And see, now,
It's not my fault.
and now you learn the importance of why they're always sorting things, you see. Then you remain organized.
But it's like this right here, because I've got all kind of voices out there, and I think that they're just fabulously hilarious to listen to. That's kind of my pirate, but a little bit of Scottish in there.
That was quite Pirish. Arr, yes, I could see you on a sailing ship.
Let me tell you something there, matey. If you think you don't know,
Let's see, how'd it go?
my first mate's a level-headed seaman who's been with me for the past 12 runs. He speaks Egyptian like a pharaoh, and it was he who found the note on the mummy's case.
I did that playback called Mummy See, Mummy Do.
God almighty. That was whacked. I love it. Oh, my goodness.
And sometimes I can't even understand myself.
No. Ooh, and Ivan discovered nanner pudding. See there? He comes to America and found out he likes what you call banana pudding. That's nanner pudding. You're saying it wrong, Ivan.
It's like tomatoes are actually called maters.
Yes.
It's called taters.
What is that racket?
That is dog. This dog is trying to get out.
Who is squeaking?
I thought, is that somebody singing? It's somebody's dog.
That was his dog.
Kill it! Kill it! Step on it! Do something!
If I had a dog and it howled like that, I would put it at its misery. I'm like, is it hung on the curtain? I mean, the thing is clearly dying. Either kill it or save it. That was so sad to hear.
Hey, mom's, is it mom's a layer or mom's a lawyer?
I think it's a
I never knew. Hello?
Well, remember there's, what do you call it? A delay. Like I used to go, calling all cars, come in. And there's a delay, so she hadn't heard it yet.
I know, but I figured one of y'all might know since you are talking to.
Oh, you have a nerve. Did you just say we're talking to Chatty Cathy?
Yeah, well, I put mine on mute when it got the hamburgers going. I was listening to every other word.
You know what you should have to do that? You should have to lift up your T-shirt back and forth, back and forth. That's what you should have to do. Your punishment.
See. Hey, my wife don't know about that, so y'all don't bring that up.
Okay. Mum's the word. That's like when Mikey D's wife is home. We can't talk about him smoking in the house. I know. I got it. Yeah. Well, come on over, Phil D. Gina.
Well, that's the reason I got divorced. Me and my wife could not get along together, and I love it this way. I live in my little tiny house, and I don't have to answer to nobody about nothing.
You're a grown man doing your own groove thing. I mean, you just got to be you. Your place rocks. I think it's amazing.
Tommy, you're the man. I mean, you are the man. If anybody got some words about Tommy right there, y'all come see me. I got something to put you in your place, I guarantee you.
I am a fan of the I Am a Redneck Cockerham as well. I think you rock, and I think your kids are blessed to have you as a daddy. And I think it's awesome.
I think we need some official T-shirts. That's what we need.
I am working on Redneck Cockerham T-shirts right now.
That is what I'm screaming. I want one.
Goody. I'd buy one.
Just made some.
I figured, me and my kids could wear them, but I never thought anybody else would want one.
Well, yeah. Pimp your stuff to us. Ooh, I have a news flash from Mom's Elaire. She types, my kid's name is Royale, Royale. I'm Mom, so it's backward, Mom's Elaire. Oh, that is brilliant, Moms.
That's actually pretty good.
Yes.
A-L-E.
You got it, Manland?
Hold on, I'm a little bit slow.
Okay. She named her kid Royale. And if you spell it backwards, it's Elayor, which we read as Mom's Elair.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
Right, work it out, work it out.
Now you don't mispronounce it and say a Spanish accent. All right, it's Mom's Elair.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Neither do we. No one knows where you're going. You're out of your freaking mind, man. Go ahead, run with it.
We're just gonna follow.
You know, I be looking at it right here. I don't know what they be looking at. You know, it's be confusing.
Oh dang! He just went Indian on us.
I know. I Hindu home. Smell the incense.
Horrible, Mom's Elair. Yeah.
Perfect. I like it in Chinese. Mom's Elair. Perfect. Very perfect.
Sancha!
Oh, and we could do Ivan Itchy Balzac the same way.
I'm wondering if anybody who watched my videos when I take the Uncle Redneck Whopper Chopper, and I do that Hassan chop, if they even have a clue where that comes from.
No.
It's from Bugs Bunny. It's from Bugs Bunny. There was a character on there, and he was, I don't know, Iranian or whatever. He had that big long sword, and he said, Hassan chop! And that's where it came from.
He was that little bitty skinny dude. He drove a camel, or rode a camel.
Yep. I don't know, you redneck varmint.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, my burgers are burning. I'll be back.
Oh, my God. Okay, he is burning dinner. This is not a good sign. Okay, Redneck, have we tortured you enough tonight? My goodness, this was just wackadoodleness. This is the most fun I've had in a long time. Thank you for letting me come in.
Like I said, you're welcome anytime. I am a fan.
And you do this every Saturday?
Well, I've started to.
Okay, good. So Friday night cooking show, Saturday night chat.
Yeah, I get bored on Saturdays. You know, my kids go to the races and everything, so I've got nobody to hang out with. So.
Guess what?
Well, you got us, and we're out of our minds, so we're perfect company.
Yeah, you fit right along with me.
Right. Well, and tell Mark when he comes back, nice chatting to him, and thanks for letting me come. And have a good, what's tomorrow? Sunday, Domingo. Have a good Sunday.
Alrighty.
All right, and I'll see you Tuesday in Oiley's chat.
I'll be there.
All right.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. I'll see you later. I've got to go and get things sorted now, Mark. Have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.
Okay. Hope
Bye,
you have a
Brent.
lovely one out there.
Right
Bye,
now.
Brent. Bye, Don.
Is she gone? Is she gone?
I think she's gone.
Let's talk about her.
Man, she made a video for I think it was my brother's giveaway that he done. The one where you won the Whopper Chopper.
Right.
And she was talking about she had a pickaxe and she was the pickaxe type of a gal. Man, that has stuck with me ever since. I'll bug her about it every once in a while and say, yeah, she's my pickaxe gal. It's just the way she said it just stuck in my head that it was just so cool.
Well, I'm going to, since I got enough people out there watching, I'm going to make this announcement right quick. I feel very, very bad about winning that. I really do, because I remember specifically what happened. You came to me and said, are you going to get in on this or not? And I said, yeah, I'll make a video, and I ended up winning, and I just did not feel right about it, because that man put some money into these giveaways. And how many people did you have? 7 or 9?
I don't know, 9 or 10.
It wasn't many, and I'm thinking, man, this is a $60 machete right here. This is a real nice gift, and I think I was the last video reply you had, and I just felt bad. I really did. But I ain't giving it away. No, I love that thing. I love that Whopper Chopper. That is a nice gift. So you make sure you tell him now. I know I've already told him myself, but you, Nick, man, how much I appreciate that. That is a nice gift.
No problem. Oh, if I go out for just a second, I'll be right back because my computer kind of crashed for a second.
Oh, okay. Hope it don't mess us up over here on this end. You know what I mean?
You got just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
Right. Anybody else want to get in the conversation? Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I got to go flip some burgers again.
Hi, Brett. How are you today?
Pretty good.
What else is new?
Hmm?
You said you're crazy. I said, what else is new? We're all crazy. We hang out till 7 in the freaking morning.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He left. This is not good. He's gonna. Uh-oh.
I can't hear you.
You don't have a chatty Cathy to keep the chat going.
Talk to him, darling. Entertain him a little bit.
Me and Brett have talked a lot.
No. I don't know.
In the past few days.
You the noise? Yeah. Okay. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll entertain you. Yes. I'm not really good at entertaining, but I just farted. That's entertainment. Entertainment.
All right, darling. There you go.
Light it up. Light it up.
Oh. You have to hold it together.
Oh,
Yes, it's a little bit wimpy.
yeah, please.
I'm sorry, y'all. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. My meat on my bun went a little bit wimpy.
Do I need to light it up?
That's good.
Yeah, that's all, folks.
Need some hot sauce. Now, who all we got out there? See, hey, who's in charge of this thing, man? Y'all keep the conversation going. I'm only good on video where I can edit myself. I can't do this live stuff.
Green Stanley Cup.
Hey,
I fill you up. Let's have a coffee. Let's have a coffee. Green Stanley Cup.
Okay, what the heck did I just walk into?
I ain't got no panties on.
You got your grandma's panties on?
Dear, do you ever have panties on?
What's up?
Right. Grannies.
Had to hook this spy device back up. My other microphone wasn't working, I guess.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the I'm a Redneck Cockerham talk show. Here we're going to feature, who the hell's out there? Ah, yes.
Well, I think Manland's out there.
Thank you, Fat Man Tolly. I need to start reading the conversation over here. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, he just typed. Kelly and Fat Man Tolly, y'all are more than welcome to get in here.
Yeah, the link's in the description. So everybody's welcome.
Hey, it took me 45 minutes to figure that out.
Yeah, then it went really weird. That conversation
We
went
were
really
talking
weird.
about something we shouldn't have been talking about, and then it went live on air.
Yeah, I still gotta doctor that after we
Yeah.
There's some things on there that my current wife don't know nothing about.
Well, she will if she gets to the computer before we get this taken off.
Well, I think she's noticed it by now.
Well, hello, Gear.
Howdy.
Did you finally get your voice back to working right?
I had to hook up this other spying device since my regular microphone wouldn't work or wouldn't work loud enough or something or another. Couldn't holler over mom or mouse toes or manland. But yeah, I hooked this up.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gear. That's a very nice view of the top of your head.
I reckon it's a better view than
No, don't have him pan down.
this.
No.
Come on now. I made Tommy tilt his down so we can see him.
I do have to say I like the flag in the background.
Yes, I do, too. I think that's a 1-star.
That is definitely my favorite flag. Okay, so what is Dawn and Skywarp up to today?
Who knows? I made shirts. That's all I did. See.
How many holes you got in your wall back there by the dartboard?
None. Here.
Yeah, I went to hunt a dartboard the other week. You know, the wrong thing is, they're all plastic.
It's plastic.
Oh.
I hate those things.
Oh, got one on cam.
I'll be back in about a minute, 2 minutes. A tree.
So how's hamburgers, Mark?
They are delicious, even though they're a little bit on the crunchy side.
That's when they start to get good.
Yes, I had a full menu planned tonight, but that got interrupted by somebody.
I'm sorry.
Well, my wife ain't complained yet, so I guess it's pretty good. She just said it was A-okay.
And don't worry, I'm running your campaign for you. I'm getting you votes.
Huh?
I said, don't worry, I'm running your campaign for you. I'm getting you votes.
The only reason I'm going to run for president is if you're vice president. That way, if they shoot me, they get you.
Oh, that's not going to work. That'd be bad. What if we make Mouse vice president?
My thing is, if I win the presidency, as you know, according to my political campaign here, is very, very simple. There shall not be any taxes on beer from here on out. That's the #1 campaign promise. Promise #2. Any elected official who decides there's going to be a war, he's going to be the very first one out there with a gun in his hand on the front lines. That's my campaign promise #2. #3. Any elected official who decides to spend our money, if he incurs a debt, shall be legally responsible to pay it back. #4. If I get assassinated within the first week, the crosshairs will now be on my vice president, Tommy. I'm a redneck cockerham. There you go.
I really don't want to be vice president. Make Mouse.
Of course, now I had a brilliant idea about Tommy. Not only is the vice president, he's going to be Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Defense, and everything else. We're going to cut the rest of them out. That way we can save money on all these secretaries, right?
Yeah. That'd save you, what, $4 or $5 million a year right off the bat?
How hard is it for you just to say no? You know? Cut it all out. Say no, 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 no. Oh, yes, yes, on that one issue. That we need to have a national holiday on beer and get paid for it. Should be a paid holiday.
Yeah. International Beer Day. Well, see, you know, you want foreign aid? No. No foreign aid. It's gone. See, that works. I can do it. I'll be vice president.
There you go. It's not hard.
I guarantee you will not die because they'd have to have me for vice president or president after you died.
Well,
you will not die.
I think that's kind of the plan, you know. Now, is there a subject I'd like to talk about? We can't talk politics on here. I was kind of corrected about that on another channel, so can't say anything about the current president.
I don't care what you talk about. If you want to talk about the president, we'll talk about the president.
What president?
That's my point.
Well, I got good news. Legally, he's not allowed to be able to run for a third term unless there is a war. No. Unless there is a, what do they call it, civil. Something have to happen. He has to declare martial law. Then he can remain president.
Well, maybe that's the deal with all the gun grabbing and stuff that he's pulling right now. He's trying to fix it where he can declare martial law.
Well, hey, there's a good subject right there. What happened to the Ebola virus that the media sat there and said this is going to be affecting us all? You know, it got to a certain point, and all of a sudden, you didn't hear nothing else about it. So was media involved in spreading this rumor, spreading panic? What was the deal?
I heard that one other person had caught it a couple of weeks, or no, I guess it was a couple of months ago. But nothing else.
That's absolutely right. Hey, I got one voter over there, Stump Greenwood, South Carolina, says he'll vote for me on that paid beer holiday. Absolutely. We need pay on the beer holiday pay to be able to pay for our beer that day.
Yes.
And I think, how many days is it in the year? 365 days? I think we need 364 days of nothing but holiday pays. We got to go to work at least one day.
Yeah, you got to earn your check.
That should be on leap year. It should be leap year that we go to work on that one day.
Uh-oh, I think Don's about to die over there.
Oh, where did you see that?
I don't know. I go along with the work weeks. That makes sense to me. But, So,
Hey, Fat Man Tolly, how come you ain't in this conversation?
yeah, why ain't Stump or Mike or some of them in here?
Yeah, y'all, the link's in the description. I mean, come on. There it is, evident. Y'all jump in here and talk amongst yourselves. You can't join this conversation unless you happen to be a bona fide, genuine redneck. In my case, I'm a hillbilly redneck. I'm a half-breed.
Oops, I'm a Yankee. I guess I gotta go.
What?
Yeah, Don's a Yankee. He's from New Jersey.
I'm up in Jersey, dude.
You're from Jersey?
Wait a minute. Jersey? Who the hell said Jersey? Jersey. South Jersey.
I don't know how to put it, Sam. Yo, Adrian, I did it. I don't know how it works.
No, that's Philly.
Yeah, there you go.
And Stump said that what happened was simple. What they didn't want you to see passed by. That's the reason you don't hear no Ebola now.
Yes, Ebola.
So,
What
yes,
happened?
Mr. Tolly, you're welcome to come in.
Yes, Fat Man Tolly, we want you to come in. Not 3 times. You can't come
Hi,
in.
Mr. Tolly.
You can't come in unless you give us the call sign.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how many people would actually know what that call sign meant. I don't think most of them are as old as we are.
The members of the He-Man Woman Haters Club.
You sissified Tweety Bird, you.
And buckwheat is not a cereal.
Yes, it is.
It is?
It is.
I missed that. Buckwheat is a cereal. It's called Wheaties.
No, I've heard of something called buckwheat. What was it?
Puff wheat sounds good.
Oh, yeah, puff wheat. I love that cereal. Mm-hmm. Sure did.
So, Mr. Tolly, how are you today?
I'm pretty good. How about yourself?
Getting over the hangover.
Well, I solved that problem. I don't drink.
Well, I drunk quite a bit last night. So.
Still getting over it. That's a lot.
It got to me.
Well, I'll tell you what right now, since the party's getting a little bit low right here, I'll tell this joke. If y'all heard this, y'all go ahead and stop me. There was a gentleman that decided to go fishing up there one day. He went out there on the lake, and he's out there fishing. He wasn't catching nothing. He looked across the pond over there, or the lake in this case, and there was a little old grandma sitting over there, and she's catching fish left and right. Well, he just couldn't understand this. Why she was catching all the fish and he wasn't. So the next day, he went to where she was, and he wasn't catching no fish. He looked up, and there Grandma was on his side of the lake catching all the fish. Well, he thought this is just amazing. So after about 2 or 3 days of this right here, he decided to go over there and ask Grandma. I said, Grandma, I said, what kind of bait are you using? I said, I noticed that I'm sitting here fishing, and I can't catch no fish. He said, but you're over there in my spot, you're catching fish. And I go over there, and I don't catch no fish. You're over here where I was, and you're catching fish, and I ain't catching no fish. What kind of bait? What's your secret? Well, she says, well, Sonny, it ain't no big secret. No big secret at all. She said, every morning before I go out fishing, I lift the covers back on my old man. If his pecker's leaning to the left, I fish on the left side of the bank. And if it's leaning to the right, I fish on the right side of the bank. He says, what do you do if it's standing straight up? She said, hell, I'll stay home that day. I hope that was appropriate for YouTube. I don't know.
Well,
I didn't hear any cuss words, so.
Yeah, that's, you know,
Zone.
that's the only thing I say. Just keep it clean. I don't care if you tell dirty jokes. Just no fighting. So
No fault now. And if I say anything to offend someone out there, please let me know. Put exclamation points behind it, so that way I'll pay attention.
I don't care if you offend people. I offend somebody.
Well, see, I'm not good on these live chats at all. That's why I like video, because I can edit myself. I can choose what I want people to see.
I offend people every day, so.
What have you got, Mr. Tolly?
This is a knife that I was sent by the Fat Man.
That fat man.
Bench-made lurch.
That is nice looking.
It is a very sweet little teeny knife. I like little knives to carry. I don't like carrying that big, awfully huge stuff. I mean, I keep just a little guy on my key ring. That's a bird finch too. I mean, it's just perfect for on a key ring. And the lurch isn't much bigger than that, but a little bit. It's a pretty nice little knife.
My brother made me a little leather thing for my case the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, he ordered some kind of, I don't know what it was, some kind of little set that you can get off the internet to put together little cases and stuff.
Get those.
So,
Hey, newsflash, y'all. Didn't mean to interrupt right quick, but Mom Slayer says jamming time has started. Gotta go. Nice chat, fella. So just letting y'all know that jamming time has started. Just a shout out there for jamming time.
I'll be back.
That's what you.
What the heck? Now what's he showing?
Done.
That's a Browning high power.
Let me interrupt you. Go ahead, man. Show that knife there. That's what we like. We like that kind of stuff. It's good. I like that. Mm-hmm.
That's a Browning high power. My next holster project.
Ooh. Wait a minute. I'll click you.
Nice.
That fella right there got some leather skills too.
This thing's had about 100 rounds through it since it was bought new. It's a very beautiful, beautiful high power.
Now, see, that's the kind of pistols I used to like when I was able to shoot them. Now I'm stuck to black powder, but that's a discussion for another chat. But
Yeah, I understand that one.
But that's the kind of stuff I liked. I had a Smith & Wesson Sigma.
Yeah, I have one of those.
I loved the way that gun shot.
You know,
It's not-
probably, mine's the 9mm. It's probably one of the most reliable guns I got. Never skips a beat. I take that one out when I go to PSA.
What's the price range on that? You know,
On which?
on the one you're holding up.
Oh, about $1,200.
Never mind.
We think Manland's hunting something for his wife.
Yeah,
Oh.
she won a holster, and we don't have the money to buy the gun to go in it.
Well, I just saw somewhere CDNN Sports just had a 38 Special Airweight, the 442 blued version, and I want to say I'm sure like under 350.
They're not too bad.
I'd like to get one. I think the stainless steel version was just over 350. Have to look that one.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, see if I can bring it up.
Hello.
But
It got quiet.
We were waiting for.
Hey, look at my wall of rifles behind.
I know. I've been looking. I had an AK-47 with 15 30-round clips. Everything I've ever owned, I sold because I got on the truck and started driving a truck for a living. And the only thing that I still now have in my collection, my brother has, which is a 22 Ruger, kind of the style of the German Luger deal.
Yeah, did you see that?
That was one of my favorite pistols.
I just put up a video. I just picked up a Ruger Mark I.
Yep.
That dates to 1968. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I was looking for AR parts and I spotted that and I had to have it. It were pretty. But I'm upstairs. I can't show you that one.
Well, I used to shoot and have all them little fun little things, and you know. But I still keep up with the local gun shops because I still want a few.
I got a couple.
Our local gun shop, they got decent prices on the guns. It's just the ammunition they charge the far out of you for around here.
Well, everybody does.
Well, $70 for a brick of 22s. It sounds a little rough to me.
They're all doing it.
Well, if you can find them at Walmart, they're not quite that high.
Well, no, but that's a big if.
True.
I picked up. They only let me get 2 boxes last time I found them. $329 for that for the blue Smith & Wesson 442. The 642 is $388. They've got a Ruger LC9 for $289, and that comes in pink even.
I never understood why do they want painted guns, pink and stuff.
I don't. And the LC9's got a polymer frame, so.
I think I own probably the cheapest, couple of the cheapest 9mm I ever seen, which was a couple of, was it Lumas or Llamas or something like that?
Yeah, I got a Llama 380.
I had. Say what?
I love my 380. It's a nice little shooter.
Well, me and my wife was together. We had a couple of them. We take them target shooting all the time, so they were fun guns.
Yeah, they are. I don't know. I think the one I have the most fun shooting is my 41 Magnum. Because damn, that thing is just fun to shoot.
I think the most fun I ever had shooting one was probably my brother's. My brother had a 444 Magnum. It was a rifle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I had never shot the gun, had never been around it. And he goes, "Hey, Tommy, you want to shoot it?" And I was like, "Well, sure. Does it kick?" And he's like, "No, it don't kick." So I didn't brace that much. When I finally got up off the ground,
Skyward 41 says the mic's not working.
he left. I think he's hunting him a. Well, he's in the chat now, but yeah.
If anybody says anything for me in the chat, I hope somebody will mention that because I can't see the chat.
Well, I'm trying to watch it.
I've got it on the delayed chat version here, so I'm looking at the comments.
Yeah, I can't have both windows open at the same time. I can't have both windows.
Oh, okay. I understand that. Hey, we've been breaking a record though there, Tommy. We've been getting between 9 and 13 watching now, so I think we're on the right track.
Well, you know, I'm not doing my chat to hurt nobody. It's just I get bored, and you know, if people wants to come chat, they're welcome to come chat.
Absolutely. Well, the thing is that me as a viewer, I've always wanted to say that, and I'm not knocking Jammy Time or nothing like that. I'll never do that because that's a good chat. But they get into a conversation on the video part, and we're over here in the chat session doing our thing, and it's totally right the opposite. And as a viewer, trying to get on a subject or trying to get them onto a particular subject is kind of difficult. Because they're like, I don't know, you understand what I'm saying? It's like they're chatting on a certain thing, but most of the people in the chat box is like talking about a certain subject, and neither one of them have anything to relate to it.
Right.
And I don't know what the magic thing is when it comes to these chats where you allow people to come in and be able to comment, because if they comment and you don't ever give them a shout out or you know, mention it, they feel left out.
Yeah.
And that's just my point of view. And I mean, it's not anything on them or us or anybody else. You just don't notice it.
Well, one time, like on the what is it, Informed State of Mind a while ago, they go through so much so quickly. By the time you start talking about it, you know, they're on to something else, and they're usually chatting between them because there's usually 10 or 15 people in there chatting. I think it's like 10. But you know, they're chatting so much that you know they don't even try to keep up with comments.
Well, it's like that little test we did a while ago. It's like a minute delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A minute almost delay. And the contest and stuff, and I think, you know, doing contests in the chess is a nice thing, but like I said before, by the time they say, okay, now, well, a minute before that, everybody's typing numbers in.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, the contest has started, so I'm trying to, and then you're typing the numbers in so fast it locks up.
Yeah, you get that weird 29 seconds for you to talk. That's the reason I'm just going to, when I do giveaways, I'm just going to do them on my cooking show.
There you go.
Well, let me ask y'all this now. I'm going to ask y'all a serious question. Now, this is just between us, right?
Sure.
It's about giveaways now. When you do a giveaway, what are you trying to accomplish?
Me? Nothing.
What was that in the background?
When I do a giveaway, it's just purely, I don't know, just feel like giving something away. Giving back to the people that supported my channel.
Yeah.
Well,
I just like to send stuff out to people.
let me rephrase this. I don't want my channel to become, and it's becoming that right now, a video reply or a contest channel. It's like everybody that I'm subscribed to, I feel like I've got to do, okay, so-and-so is doing a whatever giveaway. Then I try to include my content in there inside that title. And I feel like I'm killing myself. If people are coming to my channel to watch my content and my zaniness, I don't mind giving shout-outs, but it really feels like it's becoming every video you see now is because somebody's got a contest going on, and I'm trying to enter it, that type of thing. And I don't like that. I don't like people knowing how many people are subscribed to me, because to me numbers don't mean anything, because I'm going to be honest, I'm at 412 or 413 right now. I've never had a contest. And out of all those 400 people subscribed to me, maybe 20 or 30 people actually comment on the channel. And I think that's just a big baloney piece of BS. So when not toward the comment now, it's the subscriber thing. They're trying to get these numbers up, and I don't comprehend that. And I wish somebody could explain to me why these numbers mean so much to people.
For a lot of people, they're just trying to get a little money.
Well,
Yeah.
I like the high numbers myself. That means it gives me an idea that there's people watching my channel. I don't know how to explain it. Does that make any sense? What I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want people really interested in your channel, not the giveaway, and not the numbers. Numbers are just an ego thing. You can get 1,000 subscribers, but if they never watch, what good is 1,000 subscribers? Nothing.
Well, we all know that Mark's got a little bit of.
Hey, Fat Man. Hold on. Somebody just clicked out. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
There we go. You were speaking and you cut out for some reason.
Oh, that figures.
I thought I blew my speakers up.
No, I said we all know that you got a little ego thing going on there, so.
Yeah, I don't want no ego thing.
Well, you know, Mark,
Yeah.
I like Legos, not egos.
Yeah. Egos.
And it's just, I don't know. It's like when you see a popular channel like Bushcraft Martin.
Yeah.
He does reply to some of my comments, but not every single one of them, because I understand the man just don't have time. He just overwhelmed. There's another fella that goes by the name of Shug, or Shugmarie, I think is the channel name. And he's just hilarious to watch. He's all into hammock camping and stuff. And, you know, I go to watch the channel because I'm being entertained and I'm learning something at the same time. I say we, I don't mean y'all or nothing like that, I include myself. As a small channel, I'd like to get those millions of views too. And the only way that I know to do it is to take baby steps, a little bit at a time. But I feel like that doing a contest or an appreciation thing is just a gimmick, that you're really not getting the true value of your subscribers by doing that.
Well, that's what I've only had really one contest, and that was just to try to get to 100 subscribers. And got to 102 subscribers, and after the contest, I lost everybody. I lost a bunch. So they only got into it for the contest, and I'm like, well, that's silly. So now anymore, if somebody makes mention, that Mike DeLucia said he needed a new wallet the other day, so I'm sending him a wallet. So I don't do the contest thing. I just kind of send stuff out.
See, that's me about the shout-outs. I don't mind doing shout-outs, and the only reason I get involved in the contest because I know that if I were to have a contest and nobody responded, I'd feel pretty bad. So that's the only reason I do that. Either I accept the gift myself or I pay it forward. Either of the two. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
But it's like if Batman Tyler, if you go and you look at my channel right now, look at how many videos in a row are all responses to contests.
Yeah.
And to me, when I look at that, I feel very ashamed by doing that because I just don't want to be known as that.
Right.
And we've got so many people out there in the community that are doing this. I just feel like we're spinning our tires and we're really not getting anywhere with this.
Well, some people just want to do it for the appreciation of their subscribers, and I get that completely. But like I said, somebody will mention something, and I need a wallet, or I need a strap, or I need something like that, and I just, what if I've got it laying around, I just box it up and send it out. Because I'd rather do that, showing that I appreciate them watching my channel and commenting on my videos and stuff. You know, I sent you that that thing for the oh God, I can't even talk tonight. But you know, I sent you that journal to go with the set. I just thought it was a good idea. Send it down.
And that was a brilliant idea, because you don't see that thing that I bought and gonna send out with it. It was a piece of crap. I mean the craftsmanship in that. And I thought, man, he bought this somewhere at a leatherworks store and sent it to me, man. Didn't nobody hand make this. I'm looking at it and I'm like, wow, he really did. I thought, man, I got somebody here that knows their stuff.
Well, that was the first one I ever made like that. The second one I made is even better yet.
Well,
but my wife's like,
wow. That thing is beautiful.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Well, I'll put it this way. It should have been wrapped around a Bible. That's how pretty that thing was.
Well, and you know, if Bibles didn't come in so many different sizes, I'd make them.
Hey, that reminds me. Where is your cook pot, or the cook pot, marked?
Last I heard, it's supposed to be going to Country Prepper.
Yeah, I haven't seen him make a video on it yet.
This Stanley Worldwide Adventure Tour is going a little bit slower than I originally anticipated. I knew that there was going to be some delay, because it's like if I sent it to Fat Man Tolly there, and he received it on a Monday, well, he couldn't make the video till toward the weekend. And if it was raining that weekend, he'd have to wait till the next time he was off. So, you know, I kind of put that anticipation of delay in there.
Right.
It's actually, and then you got to wait for the shipping. You know, once you get it in the post and wait for it to actually arrive, and all kind of factors in there. And I debated on whether or not I should make a video to kind of re-promote this thing and have everybody, because the original idea was everybody go to the channel, support that channel. You know, it should have been at least 100 to 200 people going over there. But like I say, my 412 or 413, only about 20 people actually comment on my video. So I know at least those 20 will go over there.
Right.
You know, and it, in theory, it should build up from there. You know, because their followers should follow it then.
Yeah, it should. So who's had it then? Chuck? Has anyone had it since him?
Well, it was hold on, brain fart.
Subscribe to everybody, you know.
All right. Oh, come on, Mark.
Is Mark having a brain fart?
Yes, that's why I'm not good on live video.
What is his name?
Somebody else help me out. Y'all follow that thing, hadn't you?
I thought the guy's name was Keith.
Well, Keith Lancaster was the second one.
Yeah, okay.
Dan, come. Now I gotta look it up.
His OCD kicked in.
Navigate Nature. There we go.
Yeah.
It was navigatenature.com, and then he dropped the .com and went just to Navigate Nature. Chuck. There we go, Chuck. He did a video, and it was a very good video. His sister came in there, and she gave a testimonial about something, and I thought that was great. Keith Lancaster had a plan for this thing, and it totally fell through, so he used I think it was his daughter there. That was a fabulous video with her involved in it. But it wasn't. Navigate Nature had something planned, and it fell through, so he kind of improvised. Keith did the same thing. He had a whole thing planned for it, and it fell through, so he improvised. So now it's going to Country Prepper, and Country Prepper says, man, I appreciate it, but I'm finna start a new job, so it's going to be a little bit tricky for me to get involved in this, but it's supposed to be headed to him next. And I'm thinking, okay. Well, I don't want to say that I'm frustrated on this thing because I kind of anticipated that there was going to be some delays in this thing because of the travel that it's going to make.
Yeah.
But the enthusiasm is definitely there by all the participants. That's just like me, and I got to sit there and point the fingers at me. When I first started this thing, and I did the cowboy coffee, you know, how many times you seen cowboy coffee on the internet, you know, on YouTube? I said, but that was my original intention, was to share a cup of coffee around the world, so I decided to do cowboy coffee. I could have done something super spectacular, especially with frog legs, but no, I had to do cowboy coffee. So I'm not, everything that's been done so far has been absolutely brilliant. I mean, it's been a joy to watch. But the viewership has not been there. And that's the little bit of thing that's kind of disappointing, is you would think that this is something that's given to the community, so it would be a community effort to go and see what that individual does. Now, who knows? Country Prepper, since he's got a pretty good following, this may have fell in the right hands. He may do something totally fantastic with it and get a lot of viewers in on it, and then they'll go back and watch the other videos up until that point.
Right.
And I've always said, you know, who's it going to next? That's like on pins and needles. Where's this thing going to next? You know.
Yeah. You can make a playlist on your channel.
I got one.
All the videos that have been done on it? Yeah.
Yep, I got one. It's called SWWAT.
Cool.
I did one with the egg challenge. I've got I don't know her last three numbers, but it's Full Circle Outdoors. I had an egg challenge.
Yeah.
That was left up to her, and she promised me that she's going to take her little cast iron skillet out there and do something with some eggs. And that was done as a gimmick to start, but it was fun. You know,
yeah.
Just how many different ways can you cook eggs out there in the woods? You know,
well,
how creative.
I've been so busy. I've been meaning to get out and do, you know.
Well, you need to do now. You know, use a lighter. You know, stick the egg on top of the lighter or something. You know, just anything.
I was gonna make an egg sandwich.
You gonna make a what?
An egg sandwich. I like my egg sandwiches.
Yeah. See, I knew you was from the South.
I'm not though.
Put it on top of a spoon like you're cooking meth or something.
Hey, is that how you do it? I got some black shoe polish right here. We can heat that up. Take a sniff.
Oh, I remember doing that to shine my boots.
I remember Dad doing that to his boots.
Oh yeah. I had two pairs of boots. One that stayed in my locker and just shined like there was no tomorrow, and I had the other pair that I wore every day. That looked like hell. Kept polishing on it was about all I did with that pair.
Hey, Mr. Todd, do you see that message by Stump Greenwood, South Carolina?
I can't see any of the messages.
He requested, says, Tolly, I would love a look at, hold on, let me reread it. I would love a look at you pattern for a full-size 1911 pancake holster, or maybe a measured drawing of it. Then he says, hate to break camp now, but I need to do some yard work in the morning before the weather gets too warm for spoiled truck driving ass. Anyway.
I'll send him something. I'll send something to his PM.
There we go.
Or actually, he can PM me his email address, and I can actually send more than just a. Yeah, I can send the pattern through the email. I can't send it through. I can't send it through a PM. I can only send it through email. So tell them to PM me his email address, and I'll send something to him. I'm going to be actually doing a 1911 holster pretty soon here, pancake holster, for a full size. Mine's a Commander. Mine's a little.
Let's see if he gets that. I think he's already left. I'm not sure.
If he says otherwise, I'll send him a PM.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this. This is the third one I've got. I've got a third Google Hangout request already.
Who sent you one this time?
This is from King 9 Will Not Return. It's called Double Hangout Experiment.
What the heck is a double hangout experiment?
I don't know, but he's the guy that puts up all these old vintage Vietnam, World War I, World War II, all these video clips, full, what do you call that?
Training exercise.
Propaganda films and stuff like that. They're very interesting to watch if you're into the old military stuff, old military propagandas.
The guy that borrowed me this Brown Power, I'm hoping to get him in on videos. He's got a pretty extensive collection of firearms from World War II and World War I. I'm kind of hoping to get him in. He knows all the history and everything behind most of them. And I got to start carrying a tape recorder when I go to his house and talk with him. He's just got a ton of information in his head. He used to be a barber. So you can imagine he just pretty much talked all day. Cut hair and talked.
That's not
We've got two people over there that ain't said hardly nothing yet.
Huh?
I'm looking here now. Hold on. Everybody present, say present.
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 Okay.
I can't.
That doesn't sound like the right one.
What?
What'd he say?
What did he say? Yo!
Hey, that was pretty good.
That's a good impression of Super. I like those Super. I love watching them videos.
My wife gets agitated every time I watch his video because before I even click the play, I said, "Here comes your favorite guy." She says, "Oh no, not the yo." He's a super cool fella. I love that guy's channel. Super fly fat guy 859. And he will talk about anything and everything.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he had a recipe he got from Martha Stewart, and I am wanting to try that so bad. I went and talked to my market manager and said, "Can you order me some salmon steaks?" And he said, "Yes, I can." And he went and looked at the order guide, and he says, "Mark," he said, "I can get a 12-pound package. They're in 1 pound apiece." And he told me how much they cost. Our cost, not retail, our cost was close to $7 a pound.
Yeah, salmon ain't cheap.
That stuff was high. My store manager, who's also the produce manager there, she said, "Yes, I can get kale, but I've got to get 24 of them at a time. And they reach for $1.19. So there was no way I could buy the salmon and the kale and get all that put in the freezer or nothing like that." And I said, "Well, I'll have to go to Walmart or something."
That's no fun.
Now, Every time you buy from Walmart, you are taking money out of our hands.
No, I try to. I mean, we only got 2 places to get groceries here. I try to go to the actual grocery store as opposed to going to Walmart. I buy my dog at Walmart because they got the big bags. And with 2 dogs pushing that 80 to 100-pound range, I need the big bag. And the grocery store doesn't carry them.
Yep.
I buy the 50-pound bags, so I do go to Walmart for that. But other than that, I try to stay away from there.
About the only time I go to Walmart is if I have to buy electronics or something, because around here that's the only place there is.
Well, I agree with you, Tony. I mean, it's like when I buy the Stanleys, unless I'm gonna pay a lot of extra money, I've got to go to Walmart to get that particular thing. But
Yeah.
It's sad. When Sam Walton invented this whole concept, even though he was putting local mom and dads out of business, was that his products were primarily made in the USA. Well, it's all changed now, and we know this.
Yeah, back when Sam was alive, it was I think everything was made in the U.S.
Oh yeah, they
But-
ran a big campaign about it, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he was all about having everything made in the U.S. Apparently, the kids don't much give a shit.
Well, they sold out to a corporation, and they're still in control and making profits, but they no longer control it. I used to run for Walmart when I was driving a truck.
Yeah, I used to do some Walmart runs too.
But it's really sad that you sell out your country. There's been some YouTube videos I've been watching. One of them was Jesse Ventura, and I don't know if y'all like or hate the guy, but I have a lot of respect for him, except for one issue. But they covered some sensitive material about Walmart, and they were reading supposedly the facts, and it was mighty surprising about Walmart.
Yeah.
It's no big surprise. I mean, it's no big surprise that they don't pay their employees except minimum wage, and they don't even give them 40 hours because they don't want to have to pay the overtime or the medical leave, no insurance or anything, so they have everybody hired as part-time. And that being that those employees are now on government assistance to make up the difference, and they spend that government assistance there at the Walmart store that they work at, so they get to capitalize on that as well. It's sad. It really is. And to keep from having to pay taxes, Walmart can go out there and build a brand new store in the middle of nowhere and get a tax cut. And it's cheaper to build a new store than it is to actually pay the taxes they owe from the money they raised or earned.
You know, Walmart here built a super center in our town, vacated another location, and they vacated it. It's still empty, and it's been empty for years now. You know, nobody will do anything with it.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have a movie theater in town, but they could sure as hell put one in there.
That's crazy, you know.
It's just a vacant building now. In a little strip mall with the grocery store down at the other end of the mall. Those were the 2 anchors for the mall, was the grocery store. Now Walmart's gone, but the grocery store is still there. And there's a couple other stores there, but they're gone. I mean, they just don't exist anymore, or they moved.
Well, the sad thing is like even our store, we're having to buy the cheapest products we can, and most of those are coming from overseas.
Yep.
So every time you make a purchase on one of those cheap items, that money, even though the profit goes to the company here in the United States, but the initial cost went to overseas.
Yeah.
That's taking the revenue out of this country to somewhere else. And Balancing a checkbook is very, very simple, but they want to make it so complicated where you can't track or find that money.
Right.
And you know as well as I know, if you make a product and I make a product, and I buy your product and you buy mine, each household, if I start buying from somebody else outside of our own little group, well, now my money is going over there, but he don't buy from you and he don't buy from me. So that means I can't buy from you like I used to. I'm having to cut back. Now I'm starting to rely on somebody on the outside to take care of my end, and that's what's happened in this country. I cannot figure out how we owe China.
I don't know. We shouldn't be owing anybody.
No, we should not be. Somebody told me, and I don't believe this, they said that China is shipping these goods over here for free for us to take and sell, but yet we don't pay them for it. And that's what builds up the debt. I said, that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
But for some reason, that's what's happening. That China is putting goods into our economy to try to stimulate the economy, but we're not paying them for the goods, therefore running the debt up.
I think they're getting paid for the goods, but the transportation costs and stuff they're eating the transportation costs. I can go online and I can buy some of my leatherworking tools, which are exactly the same thing that comes through, Tandy or something like that, but it's exactly the same tool at a tenth of the price.
Yeah.
I just gotta wait. I just gotta wait for it to get here. It might take a month to get here. It'll take a week from Tandy. I don't like buying anything from overseas. I'd rather buy everything right here made in the U.S., but it's not made in the U.S. anyway.
That's true. It's kind of like me. It's like, back in the day, it's like, hey, baby, what would you like for supper tonight? No, that has stopped. It is what's on sale and what can I afford to buy is what we're going to eat tonight.
Exactly.
That's how things have really, really changed. And we go back and we think about the Great Depression, how bad they had it back then. And you think that they would learn their lesson back then. But when you get these, what do you call, gurus or something coming here, and you get corporations to start to buy the presidency, first of all, I don't want to talk about politics, but I'm going to ask you one simple question. Why do we have the electoral vote versus the popular vote? Why do we still have that?
No, we shouldn't.
There's no reason.
Technology is at a point where they could count each individual vote and do it just as fast as the electoral.
Right.
I understand why that was in the very beginning.
Because it was difficult. It was difficult in the very beginning, and correct me if I'm wrong, because everything was counted by hand. And so they said, okay, if you have 7 representatives for a state, that counts as 7 votes for that particular state.
Right.
Well,
so, like if Mississippi were to vote between 2 guys, whoever wins that determination there in Mississippi, that counts as 1 vote, or in this case 7, or 7 electoral votes go to the presidency. Because they did not have modernized electronic nothing. Everything was done by hand.
Right. Now it's not like that. Everything's done electronically anyway.
Here's my thing, though. If they physically had to count those votes to get that number to say, okay, here's now the majority, do they still not have the actual total of the popular vote even back in the beginning?
Oh, I think they totally do.
So that's why I don't understand why this electoral vote was ever invented.
Well, like you said, you have to count everything by hand. It's not done by hand anymore.
That's just it, though. If it was counted by hand back then, somebody had to have counted those individual votes back then to get that total to say, okay, the majority of Mississippi is going to go this way. It was
true.
A gimmick to begin with.
True. Totally. I think Go ahead, Don.
Back in the day, the Electoral College, it had nothing to do with counting by hand. It had to do with Joe Schmo in Virginia, 200 miles or 100 miles out. He wasn't getting regular news and updates like now I can hop on the internet and see what's going on all over the world. I can stay informed if I choose. But back then, they were in the field. They didn't know everything that the people running the candidates were standing for. So the Electoral College was set up so that how did they say it in college? An informed representative was making that decision based on, supposedly, but we all know 3 times in our history it hasn't been based on the popular vote. But it was about information originally. Now there's no reason for it.
Yeah, but what that believes me to believe is, well, let's just take this particular chat section here now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here on the cameras here. We're going to say, okay, we're going to vote somebody here to be number 1 of this chat. And we've got 5 people here. And we all vote, and we're going to pick one person. And we know by the count of the vote who that one person is going to be. Let's say, for instance, it's Fat Man Tolly there. And we know how many people it took to vote him in there. Now, if we go to Jammy Time and we go over and see how many people are over there, and they do the same thing. Everybody votes over there. They know how many people it took to vote, say, Michelle, number 1. And then we go to, say, 39 Campers chat. He does the same thing, and it all comes together by saying, out of all the chats out here on YouTube, who's going to be elected the number 1? Everybody in these chats knows how many people voted for Mr. Tolley there. And if he's running for number 1 chat, then it should be those people that voted for him, and then those from Jammy Time and those from 39 Camper and all that collectively votes for that one individual. Because we've got, what, 5 people here right now on the board. We say, okay, we're just going to do an electoral vote, and our vote may count as 2 for some reason. That makes no sense to me.
I mean, I'm not defending it, but that was the reasoning behind it. And
right.
I believe from day one it should have been. I believe it's every American's responsibility to vote and to stay informed. And you have the right not to be informed and disagree with me on that, but
No. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I mean, now
I'm saying
what the situation was, but here's my thing. They're saying that a state has a population of X, and because they only have that many people in there, they're only allowed a certain amount of votes per state. I think Mississippi's got 7, if I remember right. How the population determines 7 electoral votes, I've never understood. If we're voting for a president, not governor, if we vote for governor, where these, no county does that. It's all by popular vote. So
Right.
if you're voting
Well,
for the president of the United States, that's an individual state that's voting for that individual. That's my point. I never understood where this electoral vote came from.
Yeah, it's just all a numbers thing. It doesn't make sense, especially with today's technology. I don't think it makes a bit of sense at all.
No, it doesn't. I mean, they know who you are. They know that you're assigned. Google knows who I am. They know my personal name, my personal information. They know everything about me. I may not post it for everybody to see, but they themselves know.
Yep.
If a commercial entity has that type of information, you know the federal government has that type of information.
Oh, of course.
So, I mean, they know exactly where I live and how many people in my household. The census should be absolutely almost totally accurate nowadays.
Yeah, it should be.
So the presidency, who is a representative of the United States, should be elected by popular vote and popular vote only. Not this gimmicky number that they come up with per state.
Right. I agree completely. I don't think there's any reason for an electoral.
Yes, not anymore.
I mean, I can see how in the beginning it might have been what you'd call the necessary evil, but I think currently I don't think it's got anything to do with anything.
Absolutely.
And I think it skews the vote terribly. I didn't ever look up what the stats were on the last election for president and see what the vote was as opposed to the electoral college. I should have probably looked at it. I didn't care. I was too pissed off at who won.
Weren't we all?
Hey, I see
think so.
organs out there. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but Central Organs out there. Say hi. I missed the chat over here.
Well, hello to everybody out in the side chat there.
Hillary will never get in office.
No, we don't want Hillary in there.
No.
Manland's getting in office. We're going to vote Manland for president. Everybody vote Manland.
I want to be the Secretary of Defense.
No, we've cut that out, Batman Tolly. Cut that one out.
Well,
Tommy's going to be Secretary of Defense, and he's going to be the Secretary of Treasury. He's going to be our security advisor. He's going to be everything else. We're cutting all that out, saving some money, because he knows how to say the word no.
I don't say no anymore. I say F no.
What do you think about that, Tommy? I think we need us another cabinet member here.
I'm all good with Mr. Tolly.
Except for the beer thing. Gotta have the beer day. National holiday, once a week.
Well, that we could vote that in, I believe.
I'm sure we can get that passed. If they can get Obama passed, we ought to be able to get that passed. Make it your first executive order.
What's
wrong with that dog?
I wonder if Don just sits around and kicks that dog or something. Bart, when?
One of my dogs does that when she wants to go outside. And then she'll jump around and spin in the air. It's just kind of funny to watch.
I can't have fuzzy little pets.
Huh?
I can't have fuzzy pets.
Why?
I got really bad allergies and asthma, so fuzzy pets are out of the question.
Damn it.
Come on, Todd. Let's go in.
I don't know what I do with my dogs. I love my dogs.
Yeah.
Well, ladies, I've got to make a very sad announcement now. I've got to go to bed because somebody like me has to run the store tomorrow.
Uh-oh. That is sad. They ain't got nobody else, huh?
Yes. I've got a cashier that don't even know she's supposed to be at work, so if she shows up or not, I'll probably be the only one there all day tomorrow.
Oh yeah, wasn't that why you didn't get to come last week's? Because you still taking up for her too.
Oh man, it's been a mess.
That's not funny.
It's not.
That's what,
It is.
When I took this position as assistant manager, the only thing they promised me is not a raise, is the fact that you would be guaranteed to get 40 hours. So I'm still making the same thing as a stock clerk as I was 2 years ago.
shoot, when I was working for Domino's, they took me from delivery to management. I took a pay cut. I was like, what?
Yeah, once you figure in your delivery, you bet.
Yeah, I was with me delivering. I was making about 300 a week in tips, and then the rest. So when I became management, I took a pay cut, and I was like, this sucks. I think I want to go back to driving.
The company that I'm with, I took a position in another facility and decided to quit being a supervisor, and I only took a $50 pay cut. So I was like, let's see. I don't have any of the headaches of a supervisor, and I only lost $50 an hour. I'm kind of digging that.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely shows in my paycheck, but as a supervisor, I had to fill up an hour. If somebody called in sick, find anybody else to cover it, I had to cover it. So I was working all the freaking time. Not that that's a bad thing, but I didn't have time for myself. No.
When I was working for Domino's, we had a manager. He had figured out the system so good because he lived right beside where I live. So he had it figured out to where if he didn't want to go to work, he'd call me to go into work. And he got paid a straight salary.
Yeah.
So he would work like 10 hours a week, and I would get like 70 hours a week. So it worked out good for me when I first started because I needed the money.
Right.
But he had the system figured out so well that he hardly ever went to work.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Amateur Artist Mark D. Chandler wishing you and y'all a very happy YouTube experience out there. And remember this, take care, don't stare, watch out for those low-flying UFOs out there. They have been known to pick up a few folks like me.
Now we know what happened to Mark.
Anytime you need a man, just give me a holler at. Tolly, it's been good talking to you. The rest of the panel out there, I'm waving my hand to y'all. I got to get up and get to work by 8 o'clock in the morning. So I got about 7 hours of sleep left.
All right. Night, Mark. Thanks for helping, man.
Take care, y'all. Bye-bye now.
That man has got some funny bones in his body, man. That makes me laugh.
Yeah, I know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody needs a couple. I have a pretty bad sense of humor.
Well, I've always loved to laugh, so I'm automatically drawn to people that makes me laugh.
Yeah.
And ever since I first seen his videos, I have laughed at every single one of them.
Oh my God, I've seen every single video, and I just laugh so hard at every one of them.
I do. I go back and I try to watch people, but I've got to where I've got to subbing so many people.
Oh.
Because you're trying to support your friends' channels and everything.
Yeah.
It's just getting difficult to go back and watch that many videos.
It is, and I'm probably guilty like anybody else. I mean, I don't have time to watch all the channels I'm sub to. It's just not possible. And I'll do days, where I'll just go back and start watching videos, the last 5 videos from the channel I pick. And there's some that I watch pretty religiously. Sorry, yours is one of them. It should be because I enjoy your videos, but it's just I haven't even been keeping up with all watch, so it's tough when you come home at night and you spend 3 hours sitting there just watching to catch up with the day. You know?
Well, that's me. I mean, I ain't got the time to just sit and watch them all, but you know, there's
But
a few that I.
When
Say
I'm
what?
down in my basement working on, I'm watching videos usually, trying to keep up, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't usually comment on them. I'll click a like button and move on to the next one, but you know.
Yeah.
So
I don't
I
really,
do watch as many as I can.
I don't really comment on a lot because, I mean, I'll comment on the people that usually comments on mine because, you know, we talk backwards and forwards, but I try to watch everybody's that I can.
Yeah.
But most of the time I'm doing something else, so I'm just listening anyway. So.
Right. Yeah, I don't think you can watch them all.
No, I got like 900 people that I'm subscribed to, so.
Oh, see, I cut it off at 200. Then most of them are smaller channels. I've got a couple of big ones that I watch, mostly for the content. But other than that, it's mostly smaller channels that I'm sub to.
I got one real big one that I am religious about watching, and that's just because of the way the dude treats his family. You know, Roman Atwood's vlogs. He does a lot of prank videos, and I love his pranks because they're crazy.
Yeah.
But his vlog channel, the way he treats his family and the way he lives his life, is he's made this little company called Smile More, and that's his philosophy is, you know, just be happy. Make everybody around you happy.
Yeah.
And I seen one of his prank videos, and that's what took me to his vlog videos, and I just love the concept, so I religiously watch that one.
Yeah.
But there's others that I watch, but you know, they're just for the pranks.
There's a couple of well, I suppose you almost got to define what you call a big channel. You know, I watch Wrangler Star quite a bit. I guess I'm religious about it, but I do watch him quite a bit. Just because I really like his content.
I've never heard of them.
Wrangler Star?
Yeah.
Homesteading and stuff. Pretty good channel to watch.
Serious? You never heard of him? It's pretty cool.
That's what I've never heard of.
Yeah, he's a pretty big channel, but yeah, he's pretty religious. I mean, he's God-fearing man, but you know, he doesn't put it out there all the time. But he ain't ashamed of it either, you know.
Yeah.
But it's all homesteading. It's a good channel. I mean, if you're into homesteading at all, you need to be subscribed to him and checking him out. He did a frame series where he did a timber framing kind of a thing.
He did what?
Timber framing. He'd cut his own timbers and basically a tiny timber frame cabin.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, his whole family's involved in it. His wife and his kid.
I got my little tiny house, but I didn't build it myself.
Well, it don't matter. I don't know. It depends on what you call it. A tiny house.
I got less than 300 square feet.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I got a living room.
That's kind of cool.
Huh?
That's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, beforehand, you know, I was living on my mom and dad's couch, so and I took over the lawnmower shed, and we fixed it to where I can live in it, so.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
There's a whole tiny house movement going on out there.
Yeah, that's kind of what got me interested in doing this, because I've seen several of those shows, and I love this little house. I've got my privacy.
Yeah.
be by myself. I can actually make some videos. So it works for me.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
The only thing is I had to be on the grid because I'm not doing without a bathroom. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be without a bathroom.
Right. Well, you can do that off the grid, though.
Well, I want to eventually, but I'm trying to figure out a way how to keep water, because that's one of the big things is I want to be able to keep water.
Well, and you can get solar panels that'll run, like a something.
Well, that's what I've been talking to. Been trying to talk to who was it, Wind and Solar.
Yeah.
He's got a channel on here, but
Yeah.
I can't get a response back from him. But I've been trying to talk to them to figure out, what I need to run a well and everything.
Because I mean, you're in a small enough environment there. You can switch all your lighting over to 12 volt, so you wouldn't even need great lighting.
Oh yeah.
The well pump would be the biggest thing, and I know you can get or 48 volt or whatever, 24 volt. You can just about any kind of configuration.
See, that's what I want. I want to go completely off the grid, but at the time I couldn't because I didn't know how to go, go that way with it.
Yeah. Yeah, Missouri Wind and Solar, I think, is the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's them.
Well, and then there's Justin Case. Have you ever seen his channel?
What was the name?
Justin Case.
Just in case. I've seen him around.
Yeah, he's from Australia, but he's completely off grid now.
Huh.
And it's all solar. He's got a huge battery bank. God, I'm trying to think. Well, TR Prepper might have some info for you, too. I know he's got some solar panels and stuff up.
Yeah. I was watching one channel. What was the name of that? In the Off-Grid Project.
Yeah.
I was watching him, and he'd actually went and got like forklift batteries, and was using them for his battery banks.
Yep. I think forklift batteries, they're either 24 or 40.
Yeah, but those things are huge.
Yeah. And I don't know how much space you have either, but you could also do wind. When I had the farm, I was looking a lot into wind power, going with something, and they're starting to get affordable. The system I was looking at was about 35,000, but it would have supplied my entire farm with electricity for forever.
I don't know I don't know if we've got enough wind around here to do it. We don't, unless there's a bad storm. We don't usually have a lot of wind.
I don't know where you're at.
The foothills of North Carolina.
Well, I would think you'd get some kind of breezes off the ocean. It doesn't take a lot.
I don't know. I mean, we might. I mean, I've never really thought about it. Just my dad's always like, "Oh, you never get a windmill to work here." So.
Well, yeah, but you stick it up there. Your wind's a little different up there.
Yeah, right.
30 feet in the air, it can be blowing a completely different direction than it is on the ground.
True.
I was looking at getting, just something big enough just for us. I didn't care about putting it back on the grid or anything. I just wanted enough to keep my place going.
Yeah. Mine's just in case, like the power goes completely down, we can still have water, because there's a whole bunch of us in here. And I figure that's one of the biggest commodities that's going to be hard for people to get a hold of if anything ever does happen is water.
Yeah. Joe and Zach Survival. I don't know if you watched them at all, but I know it was last year. He put a well in on his tent property, and they're in northern Minnesota. But he put a well in, dug it himself. Up there, you don't have to dig very far to get good sand and water. But he just put in a hand pump on it.
Oh heck, hand pump would never work here.
Oh, you sure it would. Well, I don't know. My well on the farm was over 200 feet deep.
Yeah, I think ours is somewhere close to that.
Yeah. If you got to prime it all the time, you'd have to have a 5-gallon bucket sitting there to prime the damn thing before you could pump anything out.
Yeah, that'd be a treat, wouldn't it?
Yeah. That'd be a lot. But I mean, if you can set up some kind of a storage tank, where you can store a couple hundred gallons, like a small water tower.
Yeah.
Probably be in business.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea.
No, I mean your water pressure would be dependent on how high your tower is. But even just to have the water available, even if you got to dump it in the tank to flush the toilet, ain't that big a deal.
Oh yeah.
So, oh yeah, around with a lot of ideas that I just, I could never get them to go because I was always too busy working for the man,
Yeah, I know what working for the man.
If I could find a place where I didn't, where I could afford to go to one income or something like that and rely on, craft abilities and building stuff, I think that'd be pretty cool. But,
yeah,
leather work takes time. It's a very time-consuming hobby. I call it a hobby because I could never make a living off it at the rate I'm doing it. I'd have to, quit working and I'd have to get into making stuff, some of the really high dollar stuff.
Yeah,
Other than that,
well, you might lose a lot of your quality too if you try to do it for money because you have to pump out so much of it.
well, and that's part of it too, because and I don't want to think I make a good product, and I like to keep it that way. The holster that I carry in every time I carry 11, I've been using that holster for almost 3 years now, and it's held up really well.
Yeah.
Every time I tote that gun, that's the holster that I got on. I've got a few other ones out there that nobody's given me any bad feedback on anything yet.
Yeah, no, that's kind of the reason I was asking you about one for me because.
Yeah, I think I might have found one. I think my buddy that borrowed me this high power might have one. I think he said he's got to find it, but said he thinks he's got. He's got so many that he doesn't even know what he's got anymore.
Oh, that's messed up. I mean, you go to Cabela's or anywhere, and they're all the exact same generic brand.
Yeah. Well, when I was over at his house picking up this high power today, and he pulls out a Webley, and I'm like, wow, I did not know he had a Webley. And the guy surprises me just about every time. Every time I go over there, he's got something different that I have never even heard of. Out this Webley, and I said, "Do you ever shoot that?" He said, "I can't find ammo. I can't find 455 Webley ammo anymore."
Huh.
So, it'd be kind of cool to go out and shoot something like that.
Oh yeah.
This is just not around anymore. But he had a World War II vintage Walther PPK. He's into the 30s. He's got a lot of them. And he loaned it to me, and I just sit there and I said, I wonder what this is worth. because he said it was worth a little bit of money, and I'm thinking, well, I can buy these things now for $400 or $500, so maybe his is worth $1,000. No, this thing was worth like $3,500 and up.
Whoa.
Yeah, just by going by the numbers and the markings that are on it, it was a certain issue to a certain group, and this particular one had a blood stain on it, because blood will eat the bluing off.
Yeah.
So it had a blood stain on it, and that for some reason increased the value exponentially. And he said it would start at $3,500.
I don't know. It may be like swords and stuff. They figure if they've been through a famous battle, then they're worth more. So
Yeah.
maybe that one killed somebody famous or something.
Yeah, I don't know. But he's got a lot of stuff like that. But a lot of people don't take the time to do the research on them.
Yeah.
And I'm into, the old police issue stuff from other countries. And my Ballister Molina that I paid $170 for is now worth, because they've just gone up in value so much. When they first got imported as surplus handguns, people were buying them for $75. And now you can't touch one for under $6. And I just love shooting the thing.
But me, I can't touch them right now, so I've kind of got out of track of guns. Period.
Yeah, I kind of like them.
Oh, I love them to death. I keep a black powder pistol, so.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It does its job.
Say what?
Black powder still does its job.
Yeah. It does a pretty decent job of it, too. It's just a little messy, but it gets it done.
Yep. There ain't nothing wrong with that. They carried them for years.
And,
that was the only thing you had.
Yeah. So I'm going with the theory that it's the only thing I've got at the moment, so.
Now, the original 45 Colts, 45 Colt was originally a black powder round.
Yeah.
But not that I think, I think anything in a cartridge case is kind of exempted from the rules.
Yeah.
That'd sure make it convenient.
Now, see, they've got I've been hunting a black powdered shotgun.
Yeah.
Because, with the rule the way it's wrote, it's anything that's, I think it's pre-1850 or something like that, I can own. So, pretty much any of the early black powder stuff I can own, and I know there was some black powder shotguns back then, so.
Any or you can shoot, use for shot.
Yeah. But they're really rare, so, or around here they're rare. I haven't seen one yet.
Well, what if you had a replica?
Oh, replicas are fine, but that's not just something that they just have hanging around every day either.
Well, Traditions is a company that makes a lot of replica.
Traditions?
Yep. They actually do a kit. You can buy the kit and build it yourself.
I gotta write that down. I have to check them out.
I can look up the website. I have it somewhere. And I can PM it to you later. But Traditions, I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, because I'm into the hunting and stuff. I love to go hunting, but certain rules prohibit that until you can figure out how you can go black powder with everything, or go with
Yep.
a bow.
Well,
And
no, no. Oh, Dave Canterbury on his channel, he was squirrel hunting. He had a 30, I think it was a 36 caliber rifle that he loaded with a number 4 shot or something, and went squirrel hunting with it.
I love Dave Canterbury's channel. Well, I get to watch the Pathfinder channel a lot, but I thought his bow.
Yeah, I have. His what?
I thought his.
Oh, I watch his channel as I can.
I thought his sling bow, I guess that's what he calls it. I thought that was a brilliant idea.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about doing. I want to get into black powder for deer because our regular season is in southern Minnesota here is shotgun only, and it's only 10 days. But if you use black powder, you extend it to like 2 months.
Yeah.
But it's got to be 50 calories.
Yeah, that's what I did here. I talked to a couple of game wardens here, and
yeah,
it's perfectly legal to hunt with a bow or a black powder gun during our rifle, what we've got for rifle season or anything. So, shoot, that gives you a couple of months worth of hunting.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's what I figured is, I'll use a shotgun during shotgun season, but during the rest of the season, I'd like to get out there with some black powder.
Yeah.
Or bow. I don't have I can't draw a bow because my shoulder's goofed up. But
I don't know what the rules are up there about a crossbow, though.
You have to be handicapped, and I'd have to have a doctor sign off on it.
That's no fun.
No. Well, and he'd probably sign off on it, but,
They used
that's
to
one of those
things.
Those are damn expensive for a decent one.
Yeah. Hey, it's Ohio.
What the hell's going on in here?
Nothing. Did you? We're just shooting the breeze.
Yeah, I've been playing the waiting game, man. I got a call right before I got to work, said my dad was in the hospital, and we haven't heard anything back yet. Yeah, so it's already 1:30 in the morning, so my cousin called me and said we might know something more in the morning, so she said not to worry, just, so.
Well, damn. I'll send out a prayer.
Yeah, so basically now I'm just trying to keep my mind off shit, you know what I mean?
Well, if you got here earlier, you could have listened to Mark.
I watched most of your chat, but I was busy texting and talking to family members and stuff. So.
See, so you got to see.
Family is more important.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'd be the same way if it was my dad. So.
Yeah.
He said he was dehydrated because he was saying some shit that was like, he lives out of state, and he thought he was still in Ohio, and he was looking for his truck. Well, he ain't had a truck in 15 years, he's been driving cars for 15 years, so he's looking for his truck and just kind of delusional.
It's when you get really, really dehydrated, you start getting dementia from it.
Yeah, I spent a little time in the hospital a few years ago from dehydration and low potassium. Fun.
My grandma had it before they figured out she had Alzheimer's, but She talks some really crazy stuff.
Yeah. My grandma had dementia, and she grew up in the house. You know, when she grew up, they spoke German in the house. They didn't speak English.
Uh-oh.
Because, you know, the folks. So grandma learned German before she learned English. And
she went
was
back
in the nursing home. She'd go yelling at what he was saying. I'd come in there, I'd pick up a few words like Arschlut and stuff like that, so I knew she was cussing them out.
So what have you been up to, Ohio, other than sending out crazy boxes?
Oh, you mean getting crazy boxes?
Well, yeah. I seen you got one from Fat Man. That was what I was trying to say.
Yeah. I was. That's crazy shit right there. Open all that up. Not a whole lot, man. Just trying to live life day by day, have fun with the kids, and my wife sent me a video tonight of my oldest boy. Finally got the riding the bicycle thing down, man. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but I wish I was there for it. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
He finally got it and was pedaling his little butt off as good as he could. So now I got to get the younger one to learn how to do it too.
So he'll learn himself to do it just because he don't want to be left behind.
Right, exactly. That's what I told my wife. But now they're talking about riding their bikes to school because they walk to school where we live now.
Oh, no.
So,
but it's a trail. There's a trail. It's like a paved trail that goes to the neighborhood. So it's not like they're riding the roads to get to school. They ride a trail.
Yeah. Yeah, they used to walk to school when I was a kid.
Once they get some wheels and get mobile, man, better watch out. They'll be wanting to ride to McDonald's and everything else.
Yeah, you'll never be able to keep up with
them.
I remember when I was their age, man, I had a bike.
Oh, yeah. Well, I grew up in
You grew up what, Scott?
What's that?
You cut out. You said you grew up in what, metro area?
Oh, yeah, in the Minneapolis suburbs. So we rode our bikes everywhere and walked to school every day because the school was, 6 or 8 blocks away, and we'd walk to school uphill in the snow both ways, so to speak.
Yeah.
Oh, was there 6 foot of snow on the ground?
No. It was 8.
With one glove to split between the 12 of them. Like, you asshole, you got a glove?
Yep. Well, we didn't have no boots either. We went barefoot.
Bread bags. Remember, did your mom and dad ever put bread bags on your feet? Keep your feet from getting wet when you put your boots on?
Oh, yeah.
I grew up in the country. We lived about 4 miles from town, so we would ride our bikes. Now, we lived on a main road, like a state highway.
Yeah.
But there was a back road. There was a back road right next to our driveway. We pulled out our driveway and go about 500 feet, and there was a back road. Now, if you take that back road, you could hit like 4 other back roads, and you can make it into town. So we would ride the back roads in the town and then hang out with our friends. But man, you had to make sure you left at a certain time where your ass was. It would be dark before you got home. And, of course, you're scared to death to ride them back roads in the country on your bicycle at night, afraid Bigfoot's going to get you or something,
Well, one of those.
Well, yeah,
things.
What's that, Tommy?
Well, one of the headless horseman things. Use Ichabod Crane.
Yeah. All kinds of fear instilled in you as a child,
Yeah, you were. Timberwookie was going to jump out, or the Ohio Wolverine.
Yeah. We had the Wampus cat, whatever that was. We had no idea what it was, but man, we were scared of the Wampus cat.
And I've seen shows on the Wampus cat, so.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, they do shows about that stuff around here.
I don't even know what a Wampus cat was. All I know is I had a major fear of the Wampus cat, so my ass made it home before dark. Because we'd cut through the woods too. You cut through the woods and go over, instead of riding the road, you could cut through the woods and you could hit the, you cut through the woods, you'd hit that last back road. That way you could skip the other two roads, you know?
Yeah.
But, we had fun, man.
It doesn't sound safe.
What's that?
I said, for some reason, it just doesn't sound real safe.
Well, cutting through the woods?
Yeah.
We were okay. I mean, I grew up in them woods, man. I mean, we had, you know, tree forts and, you know, battle positions and everything in them woods. You know, you know, if the shit would have hit the fan when I was, you know, 10 years old, we would have fought the Russians off from there, man. We were prepared for it. You know, we had our Powerline 880s and our Powerline 880s and our Daisy Red Riders. We were ready to go. We'd fight the Russians off. Some bottle rockets. We used to put bottle rockets in a tube, act like they were our rocket launchers. It's a wonder we didn't catch the damn woods on fire.
Yeah. We used to have a woods that had the trail was 14 long, and it went over to the next town where I had a buddy over there. How I got to be friends with him, I don't quite remember, but go through the woods, 14 miles to the next town, ride our bikes down there. Coming home at night kind of sucked, especially when you had a little buzz going on.
So where'd Mainland take off to?
Oh, yeah.
In the morning.
He had to work in the morning?
Yeah, so he had to go get him some sleep.
Yeah.
He wasn't even sure the cashier was going to show up that was supposed to show up.
That man is a trip.
Oh, yeah.
That was mildly.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't able to post my first chat because of Mr. Manley.
Have you seen the very first of this chat?
Last week I watched most of it last week.
No, I'm talking about the very first of it tonight, because
Tonight?
he was discussing his piercings tonight.
Oh my God.
Oh, I heard him talking about a Prince Albert or something. I was cracking up.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mouse Toes just started catching in on that one when he started talking about it. So she went completely ballistic over that one. I think that was just hilarious. Well, he told me to go live anytime I wanted to, and I was like, okay. And then he starts talking about his piercings and stuff, and I was like, oh, this might not be good.
Right. You were like, this is the best time to go live.
You know it.
Hell, we were on my chat last night. We talked, you know, no one had a chat going on last night, so I was like, fine, screw it, I'll do one. I can't believe how many people showed up for that damn thing.
Yeah, for an impromptu chat.
Yeah. We had all kinds of people jumping in. We had Resist the Tyranny and Luke Banner. I think 420 jumped in. Did 420 jump in? I can't remember if 420 jumped in. People were coming and going, man.
Yeah, I had to leave before too long.
Yeah, well, we stayed on the off air forever too, man.
Oh, really?
Once we went in the off air, we were in there forever. Hell, Jack fell asleep, left his computer up.
Well, I would have.
Oh, that was kind of cool to have just an impromptu chat going.
Tommy, I'll send you a link next time, man. You know, when you're sitting there thinking, who do I need to send links to? I always forget Will, too. I forget Will Hornbuckle. Every time I send links out, I forget Will Hornbuckle.
Oh yeah,
Always forget him.
Man. I was partying and drinking last night with the kids.
But man, yeah, it's like I'm like, who do I want to send? And then I gotta decipher like between certain people. I have to send it. One wants their chat link to their Facebook, and one wants it to their Google, and one wants it to their YouTube. So I wish you guys would just make it all easy for me.
Same place. That's what I do.
The only place it seems to work is if it comes to my either to my email or to my YouTube. It doesn't seem to work if it comes through my Google, and I don't use Facebook. So
I just put.
I shouldn't say that I do have Facebook, but I never check.
Right. So I was on Facebook tonight for the first time in a long time, just to keep track with the family to figure out what the hell's going on.
Well, yeah, it becomes a necessary evil, I think.
Almost, yeah. Because a lot of my family won't do anything on the telephone or at all. I mean, they'll just put shit on Facebook. And then they'll put it on Facebook just to, they want to tell you something simple that they could send you a text or call you, but they'll put it on Facebook and let the whole damn world know what's going on,
Yeah, that does sound weird.
I tell my kids, send me some pictures once in a while. Pictures of my grandkids once in a while. Send me some pictures.
Yeah, that's
let's go on Facebook, Dad.
Yeah, that's what my mother-in-law does. She has a Facebook. My mother-in-law has a Facebook account, and she just creeps on all of us, and takes our pictures off and copies them. Every time we post a picture of our kids or whatever, she'll just creep on our page and go copy it and download it to her computer. She's like, that's the only way I can get pictures of my grandkids if you guys put them on Facebook. God knows you're not going to send me any.
I want them in the mail, or even if you text it. I'm like,
cutting out real bad.
Am I? This damn computer,
I think so.
I don't know.
Tommy, is he cutting out for you, or is it just me?
No, he cutting out for me too.
Yeah.
I'm catching a lot of what he says, but I keep hollering, huh? Because I keep missing some of it.
What the heck? I have a headset for this computer. But I don't have the traditional jack for a mic. So I got to find something USB.
Ah.
And I'm too damn cheap to buy anything.
Aren't we all? I accidentally ordered new speakers for my computer.
Accidentally?
Yeah, I was planning on ordering some other stuff, and they got those lists where you can put stuff. It's a wish list or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I thought I had put the speakers in the wish list for something else, and when I clicked send order, next thing I knew, I had a set of speakers on the way, and I was like, "Oh crap!"
That's like me, man. I get on Amazon. I put all kinds of shit in my cart just so I know where it's at.
Right.
And I said, man, if I ever accidentally hit that proceed to cart or proceed to checkout, my wife was going to divorce my ass. There's so much shit in there. And I'm like, oh, check out this Kershaw. It's like $80 knife. Click, put it in my cart. That way I know where it's at if I want to ever go back and look at it again.
Yeah, that's what I do. Because it'll take me a month before I decide to buy something. I have to research it and look at it.
I'm the same way, though. I'll do the same thing. But you can put it in that save for later part on your cart. Put it in your cart and then click save for later.
Yeah, I know. I'm just too lazy to do it.
There's an extra step involved there.
That's actually what I was trying to do with the speakers, and somehow or another I didn't, and I got a new set of speakers.
Well, that's cool. You can always use speakers.
Well, they're for the computer. They got a little subwoofer with them and everything, so.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sounds a lot better today than it did yesterday. I can honestly say next weekend when I party, I'm going to have good music playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I can drown out the kids' music. Jesus Christ.
What is that stuff them kids play these days?
My kids are rednecks, so they listen to that weird stuff where it's rap and country.
Oh, like
Really?
Colt Ford and all that shit.
Yeah, that stuff sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna listen to country, I'm gonna listen to George Strait, George Jones, Hank Williams Jr.
Yeah, something's got
Yep.
a story to it.
Yep. That's what country music's all about.
I like Merle
Truck-
Haggard.
Dog died, wife left you.
Yeah, got ran over by a train.
Yeah.
I like Waylon Jennings too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, any of the old ones, I love the old country music, but my youngins, they'll come in here and they'll play stuff like The Lax or something like that. Man, that stuff sucks. To me, it sounds just like regular rap music with a country twang.
Tell them you're going to take away their redneck status if they keep listening to shit.
I'm not Can't be calling you rednecks. You keep listening to that rap music. Okay, Ohio, what did you just say?
I just said, ooh. I was just letting out a big sigh.
Oh, because I
Yeah.
heard something playing, and I was like, what the heck is
Oh,
that?
you can hear that playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on my phone.
Yeah, I heard something real low, and I was like, did Ohio's mic go out again?
Am I blowing you out this time? I got it turned down on my end. Does it sound okay, or is it?
No, yours sure sounds real good right now. I got mine with this little old camera that I got. It's one of those little Logitechs. So I'm sitting like 3 feet away from the sucker.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
about 3 feet away from mine. Mine's a Hercules Twist or something like that.
Huh. I got to get something.
I didn't even when I got mine, I didn't even know that it had a mic with it.
I don't know. This my computer's only 6 months old or so. You would think it would have a better mic built into it.
Well, they leave out a whole lot of the stuff that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like me, I'm still trying to find a floppy drive so I can get some old artwork and stuff off of a floppy disk. Dude, they don't even put them on a computer anymore.
I can't find games for my Atari anymore.
Yeah.
That's just downright un-American. No, I just found the floppy disk a few months ago.
Man, I haven't seen a floppy disk in like 20 years.
That's how old I am. But I had done some really cool artwork and stuff from back then, and I wanted to get it off my floppy disk, but no go yet.
You can still get them. You can get a USB floppy drive.
Yeah, I tried that, and it says that the discs or the floppies aren't formatted, but then when you try to say it, it tells you that it's going to delete everything that's on it to format it, and I'm like, well, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Floppy
cool.
disks are so volatile, though. I mean, just sitting there with data on them, they'll go to hell in a handbasket pretty quick.
I guess
There might not be.
But I did go the other day and upgrade to an external hard drive. I got me a 1 terabyte one. So,
Well, I don't have one of them yet.
oh, they're sweet. Because the computer I got was a smaller computer. It's got a real small hard drive. It's like a 145 gig hard drive.
Wow.
And with me playing WoW, it ate the memory up quick in that sucker.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Yeah, because it's 60 or 70 gigabytes of memory just for WoW now.
Yeah.
So I had to have an external hard drive, so I bowed to the master and bought one. Now I'm
Thought
back.
about getting one to save my videos on.
That's what I'm doing. I'm taking all my videos and storing them on it because that's where most of my usage comes from, except for WoW.
Yeah. I just quit saving them. They're all on YouTube. If I want them, I can download them.
I'll keep getting this thought that YouTube's going to wipe out half my videos and I'm never going to see them again.
It's happened. It's happened before.
Yeah, no, that's what got me to worrying that they's going to do it to mine because that's my kind of luck.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't give a crap anymore. I've got almost 300 videos up, but it's like, nah, screw it.
Well, you know, with the videos for me, like, you know, the ones that just got me on them, I'll delete them. I don't care. But it's the ones that where my kids are in and stuff like that. You know, my mom walks in, she talks to me for a few minutes. Those are the videos I want to save.
Right.
Because, you know, you never know.
Right.
I might be able to show them to my kids' kids or something one day and make fun of them.
Yeah. Well, and you got that.
I mean, you know, yeah, this here's your daddy's weird hat that he was wearing that day. It just doesn't make
Oh, yeah, you got to do that.
Oh, I try now. I try to embarrass my youngins now with their friends.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have to. I think that's the job of every parent.
Well,
Sorry, I had somebody walk up. Had to mute for a second.
that and probably it's about the only fun that you get out of kids when they turn into teenagers is, you know, them youngins are stressful when they're teenagers.
I know. Thank God mine are all grown up.
Well, my youngest one, he's getting ready to turn 18. My oldest one, he's right at turning 20. So,
Yeah.
you know.
25? Just turned 20, or turns 25 this year?
Oh, man. Seymour Beavers is out there. Jump in here, Seymour Beavers. The link's down below.
Yeah, everybody's welcome.
Everybody. I'd like to see more beavers.
Yeah, you know, that was the reason I made the chat was because, you know, I get bored on Saturdays. There's only one chat that I know of that's, you know, late. My kids go to the races, so I get bored on Saturdays. So.
Well, you don't go to the races with the kids?
No, I have a social anxiety disorder.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't like to be around people.
I just, you know, I don't like people.
I don't like people either. I mean, there's something about it. It actually physically makes me sick to be around people.
Oh, wow. Well, that kind of sucks. Or not.
Not if you're like me. I just don't really care. So it works out well for me.
Yeah.
So I come, you know, I'm here, so I can't go to the other chat, so I made this chat.
There you go. Can't go to the other chat.
Yeah, they kindly upset with me for something I said that wasn't directed at them.
Which chat was that?
Jammy time.
Oh. Yeah, I just never been real enthusiastic about that one. It seems like every time I stop over there, all they're talking about is dildos anyway.
That is one of their fun things that they talk about.
Yep, not something I need to know about.
I don't try to start fights, so when the fight started, I just walked away and said, heck with it, I'm not going to deal with it. So, but Saturdays becomes boring, so I had to
Well,
do.
I've kind of enjoyed being here. It's just a nice small group, and it's pretty cool.
Well, I kind of go off of Sandra B's philosophy. I like seeing, putting the faces with the voices and the videos.
Yeah.
That way you get to talk to them face to face.
Right. Yeah, and I know in a lot of my videos, I don't show my face in a lot of them, so.
Yeah, I hardly ever do.
I try not to. But with her, she was doing the videos and she was doing the chats and she's letting anybody in. And then I said, that's a pretty good idea. I'll just do it that way.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
So, there's no interview process, nothing. You want to come in, the only rules are try to keep it clean. I mean, you can tell dirty jokes. I don't care. You can say a few cuss words. I don't care. It's the getting really vulgar part I don't want. And then the, just no fighting. So everybody vanished on me.
Oh no, I'm actually doing like 5 things at once here, man.
Ah, so you're multitasking too.
Yeah, I want to get some of those Talon grips for my TP9, but I can't find them on Amazon. And I happen to be at a place of employment right now, and if I look up anything gun related other than on Amazon, it gets blocked. So they won't let you. Yeah, they got us blocked. You can't look up guns. You can't look up sports. So it's like you're very limited to what you can do. But you can look up Facebook and YouTube all day long.
You're looking for what for your TP9?
Talon, Talon, Talon grips for the Canik TP9.
Okay, they've got the other stuff blocked. Do they have porn blocked?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me check.
I mean, it's just that's usually the one thing that everybody blocks is porn, not sports. I mean, why would you block sports?
I don't know. I block sports because I just don't care for them.
No, I typed in oilyboyscouts.com and it's blocked.
Look
that up.
Okay. Maybe Ohio enjoyed getting lost in the woods when he was younger. I mean, I don't watch sports either. The only time I ever watch sports is when the Super Bowl's coming on, and I root for the Carolina Panthers. I don't care if it's the Packers and the Dallas Cowboys playing. I'm still rooting for the Panthers.
Ohio, those are $17.99 right from TalonGrips.com.
Okay, go ahead and order those and send them to me.
Yeah.
Damn, it was worth a try, right? So TalonGrips.com, $17.99.
Yep.
Okay. Well, when I get home, I'll have to do that.
You gotta look for something harder than that.
What's that?
You gotta look for something harder than that.
Yeah, but everything's blocked. If it's anything to do with firearms, it gets blocked.
Yeah.
Unless it's on Amazon. Amazon or eBay. I guess I could have looked on eBay, couldn't I? I didn't think about eBay. See, I had a bad experience with eBay, and I swore eBay off, so I never bought from eBay again.
No, I get quite a bit of stuff from eBay just because it's cheaper.
See, I usually get stuff from Amazon.
I always worry that you're never going to get your stuff when you order from eBay.
Yeah, I know. That's what happened to me. I ordered like $200 worth of radio equipment, and it it never showed up, and I had to contest it, and they were like, "Oh, we show it was shipped," and all this other stuff, and basically I lost out on like $140.
Yeah, a buddy of mine tried to buy a motorcycle from him, and he never got his motorcycle. So that always had me wondering about it. So I've never ordered anything from them.
Yeah, I actually get quite a bit off of eBay. Mostly for my leatherworking stuff, but because I can order a quart of dye off of eBay for, $30, $20 to $30. And if it's like $40 for a quart of leather dye. So I'll get it off of eBay, and I usually get it in less than a week. But then I only have 6 that I ordered from too.
Yeah, they don't have they have an off brand on there on eBay, but they don't have the Talon Grip brand.
Yeah.
The off brand just is like two sides, one side and the other side. The Talon Grip, I don't know, did you look at it? It kind of wraps around the whole damn grip, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think it had it in the front strap. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I looked at it though. It wasn't just the sides. It was I think it was sides and the front strap.
Yeah. Yeah, this off brand has just the sides on it. I don't like that.
Huh. I've heard of people using like rubber inner tube. Just cut tube, and that's been working out pretty well.
Yeah, well, there's a guy on YouTube, and he has the Talon grips on his, and I just thought it looked pretty damn cool too. It looks like stippling. It almost looks like stippling.
Yeah. I've got my high points, and I stippled the ground. That worked out really nice.
I made a sweet ass firearms deal tonight, and what sucks, it wasn't for me.
Oh no.
Yeah. Guy I know, he was needing some money, and my stepdad was looking to buy some guns. The guy called me and says, "Hey, your stepdad's still looking to buy guns?" I'm like, "Yeah, what do you got?" So he got a Mosin 9130. He got a SAR shotgun, tactical shotgun.
Wow.
He got a Savage Axis 223 bolt-action rifle with a Bushnell scope on it. He got a XD40, Springfield Armory XD40, a Springfield XDS45, a Taurus P845, and a Glock 22 for $1,600.
That's not too bad.
No, that's not bad at all.
I've been kind of looking for a G22.
That's an average of two. That's average. I can't even talk straight. So that's an average of about $200 a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good price. You know if that Mosin was a hex receiver?
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
No, it was just plain old 9130.
Still fun to shoot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they gave him like 150 rounds of ammo for it too.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Gotta like that.
Yeah, so then I looked at my stepdad. I'm like, so what kind of deal are you going to cut me on that Taurus? 'Cause I don't have a 45.
Yeah. See, that's my favorite caliber.
I'm still pretty partial to 9mm.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people are. But I cut my teeth on 5 in the Marine Corps, so it's kind of been.
Yeah, it don't matter to me. I mean, if you carry a goddamn 22 in your pocket, as long as you're carrying,
Right.
better than nothing.
Yeah. I suppose, guys,
I'm gonna have to jump off here for a few minutes, guys. I might jump back in as long as you're still going, but I need to go for about probably 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I kind of need to get to work tomorrow too. So
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to head out. I don't know what you got going there, Redneck.
Yeah. I'm kind of beat from last night, so if y'all don't mind, I think I'm going to end it.
Okay, go for it, man. Go ahead and end it, because I'm gonna take off anyway. I got some things I gotta handle here at work. So.
All right. Appreciate you coming by.
Hey, no
Well,
problem.
thanks
Like I said, I'll hook you up with a link for my chat, so you can lurk in there with us.
Cool.
All right, man.
Well,
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Now, people.
All right. All right. Take care, man.
Nice, Scott. Appreciate you coming by, man.
Yep. Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Good night, everybody in the chat room. Come back next week. It'll probably be the same stuff. Night.